fucking stream even still happening? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck. Guess I didn't wait long enough to come back. Never mind, everybody. Stream canceled. We're done. Stream's over. It's not happening. You fucking bear. There he is. Whatever. Fuck this. Fucking shit. I've been having some kind of weird... Oh, it's bad. It's gone again. Okay, cool. Good. Good. Oh no, you're all reacting to me saying the stream's over. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I've been having some weird fucking internet problem. I'm gonna have to just, like, keep the chat open the whole time, I guess. Been having some fucking problems with this thing. I thought it was just my TV, because my fucking TV will just, like, turn off. It'll just, you know, like, the internet will just die in the middle of fucking watching a video. I'm sitting there, I'm lounging, getting over whatever the fuck's wrong with me, watching a tasting history video, learning about fucking Al Capone or whatever, Caligula, whatever. And then the fucking internet just dies. Yeah, I'll have to just reboot the router. Maybe I'll do that if it keeps being a persistent issue. Great, I'm so glad I'm back to fucking tech support. Guess what else, everybody? It's the hottest day of the year so far. And I don't have my air conditioning up and running yet. That's great. How's it going, everybody? I want to die. I want to fucking die. It hasn't been completely terrible. You know, I've been gone for over a month. Haven't put out a video in a while. I put out a, you know, there was a Herbie Hops clip like a couple weeks ago. But I haven't really properly put out anything, you know, like a stream or whatever. I've been slacking, but it's, you know, I've been busy. Things have been going on. I've been sick. I got sick like twice. The first one was very surprising because I had a bit of a mushroom edible, you know, and it sucked. It fucking sucked. It was just like, it's been a while since I've had mushrooms. And, you know, I'll say this, the last few times I had mushrooms, I felt the most overwhelming cosmic sadness and depression and desire to kill myself. I'm not gonna lie, it was a terrible fucking situation. Except one time where it, like, made me really focus in on some music I was working on, but mostly it was pretty shit. And then, you know, a couple years later, like a few weeks, a month ago, whatever, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna try this mushroom thing again, and I'm gonna see how it goes. I'm in a better place now, you know. I'm feeling better than I was back when I took it before. Maybe it'd be better. Well, I didn't wind up feeling like I wanted to fucking kill myself, but I did wind up feeling just kind of nebulously uncomfortable and, you know, unenthused. I was not impressed by it. And, you know, but this was the first one. It was after the first one. I did it a couple times after, and it still has been kind of shit. But the first time I tried it again was like a couple weeks ago, however long ago, maybe like 3 weeks now at this point, I don't know. But it was a little while ago, and it was this, like, fucking, like, gummy sour candy thing, or whatever it was, and, it did nothing. Like, it just did nothing. But it didn't do nothing, because then I tried to go to bed that night. Well, I should say also, the overwhelming thing that was present every time I tried it recently was fucking just, I felt like I needed to sleep. I was just so tired. Which is apparently not common. Usually people take it and they're like, oh man, I'm so excited, I'm gonna go stare at the bathroom wall and see cool things. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just tired. I yawn like every 30 seconds and everyone is like, ah! The biggest fucking yawns in the world. But then, you know, I finished, the thing wore off, I went to bed that night, and I couldn't get to sleep. I was up until like 6 in the fucking morning, and then I started fucking vomiting everywhere. That following day, I vomited probably at least 20 times that day. This is what you're here for, everybody. You're here for the updates. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the slop soon. I shouldn't call my streams trash anymore. Trash is like, it's very like 2018 millennial coded. Slop is the new hotness. I gotta start calling my streams slop streams. But yeah, I had like the worst. I thought it might have been like a flu or something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was gone like, you know, later that day. But I don't know. It was the fucking worst. I just sat around watching the Canadian show Corner Gas a whole fucking ton. And tried to eat some shit. Didn't work out. Everything I tried to eat did not stay down. Anyway, so that was a horrible experience. But some good stuff happened in between there, you know, as well. You know, mixed bag stuff, too. I had to take one of my cats in for surgery. Yes, I have cats. I have 3 cats. And I had to take one of them in for, like, dental surgery. It was expensive dental surgery. But she's a lot happier now, and she doesn't run away every time I, like, walk near her. So, you know, I think she was probably having some troubles. And, you know, she seems to be doing a lot better. Pretty expensive, but happy for the little fuzzball. Happy for the fuzzball. Yeah, I've got cats. One of them's a big chunky fat boy. One of them is the tiniest little baby ever. And for some reason she's the smartest and the youngest. And then the other one is just basically a big fuzzball. Just a big ol' like you would mistake her for a cat toy that you'd like throw to one of the other cats, but she's just like that. But she's fine. She's finally back on kibble now. Good for her. And you know, so yeah, there's been some stuff going on. There's been some big life things happening or whatever. Won't get into all of it, but amidst all of that, I got fucking sick a second time. You know, the first one was just like a day. You know, I was feeling like shit. It was just like a day of feeling like shit. And it went away pretty quick. It's like a stomach bug or whatever. Maybe those, like, edible things were fucked. I don't know. But the second one was some kind of, like, cold/flu type thing. I'm still kind of getting over it, but I'm mostly over it. I get a bit of a cough sometimes, but I'm mostly over it. But that was fucked. That one was pretty bad, too. It was like a slow burn one. It was like a slow burn, whatever you'd call it, cold, flu, whatever. Where it's like it started out and I'm like, oh, I've got a bit of throat pain. I don't know, I got a sore throat. This kind of sucks. And then like a week later, it's like, ah, I just vomited again. Oh boy, it's happening again. Oh great. It finally started to subside, you know. So I don't know. I'm doing better. I'm probably mostly just I'm probably mostly just a huge lazy bastard. I'm sure I could have streamed. It just would have been like, oh, that's funny, Liam Keen. Hang on, I gotta go vomit into a giant bowl and fill the entire bowl in one go. Hang on. Just put on some intermission music, you know. I could have, I suppose, but I don't think that would have been very fun for me, at least. And if it's not fun for me, why bother? You know, I mean, it's great to entertain you fucks, but if I'm not having a good time, then it ain't fucking worth it. But thank you for everybody for stopping by. We're back. We've got some new stuff. We've missed so much internet nonsense over the course of the time that I've been away. The entire quartering empire has imploded. Check out Loud Equals Funny, the newest episode of that. If you the podcast I do with Bane and Tristan, Fuzo and Tristan. If you want to hear me go through all of that. No need to regurgitate it at this point. You know, I'm a little late to the party, but quite a lot of goings on with that guy, and you know, some of the people around him. I hope Melanie Mack has figured out how to drink water at this point in time. But you know, there was that. There was the fucking doorbell chud, which, you know, I will spoil a little bit. We do have a video about him today, but it's kind of about him, but it's also from a known individual who we've enjoyed some content from in the past. So it's his take on the doorbell chud. I feel so bad for fucking what's his name? I forget the name of the author, but the guy who writes the Dresden Files. I feel really bad for that guy. Because it's like, man, no one's fucking heard of Harry Dresden, but now they have. It didn't take a big budget film adaptation or whatever. It just took some fucking freak, like, in a trench coat, showing up at someone's door and being like, hey, I'm Harry Dresden. Man, poor, what's his name? That's unfortunate. I should read more of that series. It's a pretty good series. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been gone so long. Yeah, he ruined Demon Slayer, I know. Yeah, it's been a while. The Birdie, someone in chat mentioned, can we stop with Cinebear and Birdie? And it's like, I'm not talking about either. You're the only one that's brought them up. But yeah, yeah, the doorbell chud was like so long ago now at this point that I kind of fucking... It feels... It's one of those things when people say like a decade's worth of history happens in every fucking week. You know, and that was one of those where it's like, oh man, that was like a few weeks ago. That feels like it was so long ago, and in between all of the, you know, quartering shit, and the chibi reviews shit, and the fucking, what's his fucking name? Mimi Yanagi, the one that's like a guy with a beard that pretends to be a woman who loves little kids and dogs or whatever, yeah. That one was also, like, happening during that whole period. Yeah. It's been a great time. It's been a great time for the internet. There's probably been a lot of more shit. I guess there's Chud the Builder. You know, every time I go into the Milk Barn now on the Discord server, it's supposed to be a chat for, like, hosting crazy people. And some people do. Some people care about that. But a lot of people have just decided, oh, you mean talk about the latest fucking E-drama with, like, a right-wing Twitter user or whatever? You know, it's... We killed politics chat a while ago because people were trying to plot insurrections. And it was, like, some of the most despicable shit I've seen on my server, which is really saying something. But now some people have taken that as, oh, I can use this other chat as politics chat, right? And, no, stop. So fucking stop it. But there's been some good stuff. I've collected a few things, and I've got a nice list of stuff to take a look at today. I will say, get your suggestions in, not necessarily for today, because I think we've got some, you know, I think we've got a pretty stacked deck today. The internet hasn't died again since, you know, since it happened before while I was jamming out to that song. The internet hasn't died again, so hopefully we'll be fine, but I've got a pretty stacked deck of shit to look at today. I've got some old friends, some new friends. You can finish the rest of that joke. Get your suggestions in, not because we might look at them today. If it's a particularly really good one, maybe I might be so inclined to take a look at it today. But we got a nice docket here. Let's perhaps get into things with this guy who someone posted to the server like a few days ago, a week ago, whatever. And he's got 2 videos like this, along with some other ones that seem interesting. Meet the Ebony family: Myra, Norbert, Cornelius, Miss Shirley, Malcolm, and Dejane. Dejane? I don't know, but this is his black family of puppets that this gentleman has created. And he has another one that's his Asian family of puppets. So it's... you know, I didn't know this is what happened to the Mayo guy from that fucking Fiancé show, but here we go.
How you doing, Reverend Bobby here? I want to tell you a bit about what my theories are.
Big boy!
I have arcade stuff in my apartment. I got arcade stuff in my apartment. I also got casino.
What the fuck are you saying?
Stuff in my apartment. I got arcade stuff in my apartment. I also got...
This guy's quiet. Hang on.
Casino sets in my...
Insects? Incest? What? What's a good thing to do?
In my apartment. I got arcade stuff in my apartment. I also got casino sets in my apartment. So I have casino sets and arcade stuff in my apartment. But now I have a new thing that's coming
In no sects.
into my apartment. Puppets.
So, you know that sensation when sometimes we click on a channel and it's like, oh, is this... You know, some people think that all I do is laugh at people with Down syndrome all the time. Not all the time, just sometimes. But this guy, I mean, he clearly doesn't have Down syndrome, I would say, at least. I don't think he does. Maybe some kind of brain injury or something. I don't know. He's got whatever this is here. Whatever's going on, though. Very difficult individual to understand what he's saying. Maybe we'll be able to piece it together. Maybe this one might be, you know, a little too far gone, but I'm really curious about the Ebony family. So I mean, come on, man. Come on, Robert.
For sometime during my general issues, you're gonna meet some puppet families and some puppet crews. But right now...
Get up! Come on, get down with the syndrome! I was just watching a video about the fucking domestic violence bridge in that song. Most people have only heard the radio edit, which is like the only good radio edit ever. Because it cuts out the weird, like, minute of the song that's just, "No, mommy! Don't hit me again, mommy! Oh god, please!" Yeah. Yeah, most people don't even know that's in the fucking song.
I want you to meet the Ebony family.
Here we go. Here we go.
It starts off with Myra Ebony. I'll doing.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he's gonna... Guys, we're about to hear Ebonics filtered through this guy's fucking... Oh god. Oh boy.
We have a lot of great stuff going on. You know, the soul diving and all that.
Oh my god. Oh no. If he appends type shit to the end of something one of them says, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
And all the things that you have to do.
How you doing, baby?
So worry about one thing. And I think about a G-string.
Oh my god, no, not the G-string. What does she laugh like SpongeBob?
Also with Myra Ebony is her husband, Norbert. Well, how you doing?
What's cracking? Big Snood.
My name is Norbert Ebony.
My god, no, no.
You know,
no.
Ebony and Ivory were together.
The Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way family. I had a little update like a few days ago that I teased it, but now I can officially say SSG video before the end of the month is coming. It's gonna be around an hour and a half to 2 hours long, and I think at one point I don't know how this never came to me like since. I don't know how this never stuck, but I believe I call Darkness Twilight something along the lines of Darkness Twilight Dementia Raven Way, and yeah, there's some good Darkness Twilight rants in there. I hope people enjoy.
It's gonna be a good one. Harmony, side by side, and my people, why don't we? You know, like a Stevie Wonder, all that. That's what it is.
Like a Stevie
A
Wonder.
little Stevie Wonder, all of that.
Uh-huh.
That's Norbert.
How many black people do you think this guy's met in his life?
Then you have the old man, Cornelius.
The old man.
Listen to me, yeah, boy. You know about Magnolia and all that.
He really likes the end all that. Do black people do that a lot? Or is that like a him thing? I don't know, but I'm really looking forward to the one with the Asian family. I think we're gonna get even more funny accents out of that. I hope he does Indians next.
You know, the corn pole and the trims and chitlins. Going with the collard browns and the mac and cheese. And that fried chicken and fried fish made by a...
Don't start mentioning fried chicken, no! The funny thing is, I looked a little bit at this guy's channel before starting, and I don't think this is you know, I don't think this is meant to be like, I don't think this is intended to be like hostile or nefarious or whatever. This is innocent. This guy appears to be some like church-going guy who's mostly surrounded by like elderly people. And I don't know, he doesn't seem like a bad guy necessarily. This is Grandpa at the Thanksgiving dinner. You know, talking about them coloreds or whatever.
Helper.
Uh-huh.
Not a hamburger helper, but a helper. But you gotta have the mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Black-eyed peas and all that.
And all that.
Black beans as well.
So
that
black
is
food.
Cornelius. Now, I named this puppet after one of my neighbors.
Neighbors is right.
And you're gonna love her. Her name is Miss Shirley Ebony. How you doing, folks? It's Miss Shirley. It's Miss Shirley.
It's like each one keeps getting like slightly more offensive.
You know, old times come wrong with all that. Yeah, not Miss Shirley. I'm gonna rip you a new one if you don't, you know what I mean.
No, I don't. I don't know what you mean.
Quit following me, boy. You know how to do this. And that's Miss Shirley.
Awesome.
Now, you have the young adult son of the Ebony family,
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. So he's the son. I guess that makes him a black boy! Oh no, he's a young adult though. That doesn't even work.
Yeah, how you doing? I'm Malcolm. A lot going youth group. I'm not a criminal.
I know you might think that I would be, given, you know, but I'm not.
I like Herschel Walker, and I'm devoted to Donald Trump. Most definitely.
Most definitely. Or most deaf, for sure.
That's who I am. Just a nice, young, African-American person who loves Donald Trump.
Loves Donald
and
Trump.
very hungry for some mac and cheese and fried chicken. Then you have the teenage daughter, Dejanay.
Dejanay.
It's spelled D''J''Ionay. Dejanay Ebony.
Does the dash be silent in her name?
Hey, what's up? How you doing? You like Bobby Brown? You like Bobby Brown?
Bobby
I don't like
Brown?
to look very much. But so let me know that song. Then on the man. Listen, I want to do it out loud.
I think there's maybe been like 5 words that have actually been like real words in this.
Because my parents said, want me in soul food. We're a soul band. Yep. These are my puppets that I got right now. But also, when time comes, you're gonna meet the other puppets.
Oh, hell
The
yeah.
other puppets. First, you'll meet the Asian family known as the Chens.
Oh, yeah.
You have Chin Chin, the father.
Oh my god, Ching Chang the father! Oh no! Oh my god, if he makes an Indian family, one of them is going to be named Pooh and Lou. Oh my god.
Su Chen, the mother. Rangoon Chen, the son.
Rangoon Chang?
And Wen Chen, the daughter. You're gonna meet
What about the talons of Wang Chiang? That's pretty good, Doctor Who.
them soon enough, maybe next week. And then when my time comes, you will meet the essential workers, and they each have a story.
The essential
and
workers?
And you also have the Fletchers.
The Fletchers.
6 people. Bobby, Norma.
Okay, this is just the white people family, I guess.
Ed.
Uh-huh.
Mavis.
Do you have trouble there, buddy?
Norman.
Norma and Norman, huh?
I think Bobby, Norma, Mavis.
He's really having some trouble.
I'll think of some names.
Oh, yeah, everyone, and the rest, you know. So this is Robert Ethier, and he preaches the word of God and stuff with his mom. He is Reverend Bob Ethier, no trolls allowed, and I mean no trolls allowed. So nobody troll him. But oh, yo, he's got a new one here. He's got Chef Excellence. So this is his mom, and I guess, yeah, like I say, I don't think he's like, you know, a malicious guy. I don't think he's doing this to be like a funny edgelord or whatever. I think he just doesn't. I literally think he just doesn't know better. He seems to be, you know, just some perhaps slightly unfortunate guy who's, you know, out and about with his mom doing the Jizu or whatever. But here we are with, come on, where are they? Did I already scroll past the Asian family? Oh, yeah, meet the Ling family. So he changed the name of the family, by the way. Now it's, instead of Ching Chong or whatever the fuck, it's Bo, Da, the King Duck, and you, me. So here's the Asian family, everybody.
How you doing? Bobby D here. Last week I showed you the everyday family with Myra, Norbert, Cornelius, Miss Shirley, Malcolm, and Dejanay.
Dejanay.
Now I want you to meet a new family that I got. The Ling family. Sign up.
So wait, is this separate from the Ching Chong family, or what's going on?
Hey, Bao Ling. I know I have car that runs like gas.
Mm-hmm.
But I got one thing. I love to make Chinese food for the millions of people.
He loves Chinese food, everybody.
That's what I'm about. Chinese food for a lot of people. Then we meet Darling, the mother.
Because she's a real darling. Her name's Darling. I'm sorry, are there like Chinese people whose names are Da? Or Bo? Or any of these? You Me sounds more like Japanese. I guess this is just like generically East Asian. Like kind of a mix of like Chinese, Korean, Japanese a little bit, I guess. Come on, you got it.
Hi, I'm Darling.
You sure
Like
are.
my husband, Bo, we like to make Chinese food.
Of course you fucking do.
We don't know how to make ties.
Ties? Like the people? Or what are we talking about?
We know how to grow tea,
Oh.
but we don't invent fortune cookies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've done a lot of things. We feed many famous people, us crazy rich Asians, and there's the truth about it. I hope you know the Ling family very much.
You know, this guy's videos is they're kind of like, you know, listening to a song that's like really, you know, it's got like really esoteric poetic lyrics or whatever, and you don't quite know what it's about, but you bring your own interpretation to it. You know, everybody's got their own idea of what exactly the writer's trying to say. It's just like that, you know. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but You know, someone in chat was like, grilled cheese? Like, yeah, you know, maybe he said grilled cheese. I don't know. Anything.
Then we have the King Duckling.
The King Duckling. Uh-huh. Is this the same puppet with, like, a different hair? What is...
Hi, I am the King Duckling. D-U-K-ling. The King. Don't... You think I said Peking Duck? I am the King.
I will say, the Asian family seems to have more, I don't know, pizzazz to them than the black family. The black family was very generic. This one, it's like darling, you know, it sounds like darling. Bowling, as in like bowling for soup. The King Duck, duckling. There's a little bit of like effort put into some of these names, you know. This is a little better.
Xi Jinping got another on me. But hopefully, Jinping got named the King.
King, yeah.
Xi Jinping got another on me.
Xi Jinping got nothing on me. He's... Okay. I thought it was just the quote from that movie, you know, King Kong got nothing on me, but no, it's... I guess the... okay. Sure.
But hopefully, you know me very well. Because I am the King and son of Bowling and my mother Darling. I am the King Duckling.
Oh my goodness.
And then we have finally You Me Ling.
Which one is it? Is it you or is it me? Oh no. Oh, so $20 from Rational Ryan. Wings of Redemption has a new podcast with David Jaffe. That David Jaffe. Look up God of PDF File by Breaking Banquet. I don't know if I can stand to watch David Jaffe, though. I don't know if I... That's maybe a good suggestion, but Jesus Christ.
Ohio!
Oh boy.
Me Ling. Hopefully, you'll get to know me. I am not like Julie Chen Moonbase or even
Julie Chen Moonbase? What?
Lucy Liu.
These are the Asian people he knows.
But I want to do one thing. We Lings like to fight like karate. And that is the truth about it. So
it's truly, it's like innocent racism. It's beautiful. It's like, you know, he just doesn't even know. Like, good for him. He's able to be racist without some, like, annoying white bitch with blue hair telling him not to be. This is just like the good old days. I love it.
You better trust in me. Thank you. That is You Kneeling.
I really wish we could see Ching Chong or whatever his name was from... He was naming, like, different people from a different Asian puppet family that he has. But now it's the Ling family, and I just don't know what happened to the Ching Chong family, because that would have been great. That sounded so great.
Duckling. Darling, the mother. And Bowling, the father. So, thank you very much and have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Guy. I appreciate it. That's so good, Mr. Ethier. Mr. Ethanol, whatever your fucking name is. If I just, like, look up family on his channel, am I gonna get more? Ebony family, Ling family. No, but there is some other potential stuff. We'll probably move off this guy pretty soon because I have other stuff to look at, but I was kind of curious about, was it this one? Yeah, it's from 7 months ago. It's an 11.5-minute video, so this is a big one. And it's called, oh, he's got a little pinball machine behind him. That's awesome. It's called I'm So Frustrated Right Now, and it's about this year's Halloween plans. So he's
Hi everyone, the good old
he's butt flustered right now. He's frustrated.
Reverend Bobby D here. Yeah, we just had Columbus Day, or Indigenous Peoples Day, for some of you. That's mostly Columbus Day. And,
What's going on with the sound? Yeah, he needs to do a Jewish family. I need to see, like, I don't know, what would they, like, Goy Schmidt or whatever, you know?
everything's, and,
Speaking of which, speaking of Goy Slop, I have to say, sometime soon, I'm going to, I am planning to do a segment on the stream where we just look at some really pointless and unnecessary consumer goods, and it's gonna be a celebration of Goy Slop. It's gonna be amazing. There's a great TikTok or whatever, I forget what it was, but it was like these two guys. This one was like lying in the street, and he was looking like, you know, like he was starving or dehydrated, and his friend comes over and starts feeding him flamin' hot Skittles gummies, and he just starts going, "Good Goy, good go-" So that kind of inspired me. I'm probably gonna do like a whole PowerPoint for it. It's gonna be great.
it went well. Most likely, my mom did some grocery shopping for me. I got a lot of groceries, but that's not important right now. Right now, I'm a little bit frustrated.
You mad?
And out of whack.
Well, you didn't need to tell me the second one, but alright.
And it's a dilemma been going on.
Yeah, flamin', I want you to deconstruct this in your brain. Flamin' hot, okay? Skittles. Flamin' hot Skittles, but they're not just flamin' hot Skittles. That wouldn't be enough, right? That wouldn't distract you from the state of things enough, so it has to be flamin' hot gummy Skittles. Just so that you see, you know, you have that and you're like, I love consuming, and you know, you're and you don't ask too many questions, you know? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And it has to do with Halloween in October.
Someone suggests that the sound in the background is fat escaping from his folds constantly. I think I've referenced this a few times recently, but it just makes me think of the Bender, the thing where he turns into a human and dies, and then the fat just keeps escaping, and it just sounds like him going, woo! So that's, if we hear a woo at any point, then that's what's going on.
And I know some of you Christian people are saying, why are you celebrating Halloween? Halloween is a paganistic, satanic, witchcraft holiday. I don't go for that.
He doesn't.
I know Halloween
Papa don't play that shit.
is sometimes evil with Devil's Night, you know, the pranks, and Day of the Dead in November and all that, but it's all that. I don't celebrate satanic. I don't celebrate Satan. But I celebrate Halloween.
I don't do drugs or worship the devil.
Because October is the only time of the year. October is the only time of the year that I can be me. And it stinks that I can't be me this year because I screwed up a lot of things.
Okay, I think we're about to get into some real stuff here, but you know, I feel like it's possibly a negative mindset for someone to have, to be like, yeah, you know, the part of the year where everyone's dressed up like fucking ghouls and disgusting swamp monsters? It's the only time of the year I feel like I can be myself, man.
I love wearing costumes and makeup.
Mm-hmm.
And you know my deal. I worked 7 years at a Scream Park, Witches Woods.
green part.
And I know you saw the video of the anthology. I know that. But Halloween has been... God is my savior. God and Jesus are my savior. But Halloween saves my sanity.
No, you don't want to lose your
I
sanity.
love to have Halloween because it's things. Because mostly Halloween sometimes is for kids. But I like to dress up and put on makeup, costumes and everything.
Why is Claw ragging on his twin? I know, we look very similar. I'm just very sad that my birthmark is not on my my face in the shape of an L. He literally is like the guy from the woman from the Smash Mouth song. He's got the shape of an L on his forehead. It's it's very unfortunate.
But this Halloween,
Well,
I don't think I'll be able to do anything because it's never. Because I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Most definitely, I don't know. But hopefully October is almost. We're near October and everything can get going. So I want. It's like Halloween has been my safety net. Even though I believe in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and God,
Chat.
and read the Bible and praise the Lord.
Chat, I just you know what? Fuck the Lord. I just spent like fucking 20 minutes putting together the most annoying fucking joint I've ever put together in my life, and it just broke apart right when I was finished fucking making it. This is fucking shit. This is fucking garbage. This is bullshit. This is total BS.
And all that, but Halloween is the only time that I can have fun. And it's
Literally the part with the filter on the bottom just like snapped off the rest of it. This is fucked. This is fucked.
sad that I can't
Holy fuck, boys!
have my fun because I screwed up on a friendship. If I didn't screw up on a friendship because
Okay, you know what? There's some kind of story going on here with Bob Effier's Halloween plans, but it's taken a bit to get to it, and now I'm just pissed off because of my fucking smoke. So fuck this. Sorry, Robert Effier. You seem like, in some ways, a nice guy. I really want to find out more about your puppet families, man. Please upload more like that. I'm sorry to inform you, I'm never going to click on this video with you talking about Jesus with your mom. Like, more power to you, do what you need to do, but... Alright, you know what, let's watch this other puppet video. He just uploaded this one.
Hey everybody, Reverend Barbecue here. You met the Ebony family 1 week, and a few days ago you met the Lang family, which is now being reconstructed so I can fit my hands. But I want you to meet another friend of mine who's really famous. He's on the Shuli Show. His partner is Mike Morse.
What?
And all that. This is Leonard. How you doing, folks?
Now, is this just an SML puppet? Because these puppets all look very similar to SML puppets. And I feel like I've seen this one before specifically. I don't know. Someone in chat was like, Claw, you missed the SML puppet. Is this the one? Because I would believe it. I feel like this is just an SML character, isn't it?
How you doing?
Chef
I'm a top
PP?
chef golf.
Okay.
Top golf chef. And a choir singer. Let me just look at that.
I think he did just make the woo noise. I think he might be dead. It's very sad.
Sometimes my hand can be a little bit weary.
Look, no, we need to analyze the title of this here. Because, and there's no other context given. Meet Leonard Top Golf Chef. So I guess that's his full legal name, and then someone named Choir Singer. Maybe he's also a choir singer? If he said something to that effect, I cannot be sure. Because nothing that he says is, like, intelligible at all. But, sure, is this supposed to be the Italian family? Are we gonna get, like, Giuseppe Spaghetti in here, or, like, what's going on?
But I can tell you this, my friend. I will not take any baloney from anybody. The rings don't fight themselves. Coconut shrimp? Coconut shrimp? Really? Coconut shrimp? I'll coconut shrimp you. And I wouldn't always say to toss a salad. To toss a salad, big time. So,
how many salads have you tossed in your day, Robert?
You take care of yourselves.
Whether you want to take that joke in a sexual direction or a food direction, I could believe one much more than the other. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah.
You guys take care of yourselves, alright? In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, we pray for our President Donald Trump, we pray for our Vice President D.D. Vance, we pray for our public consequence. Thank you very much.
We pray for the guy who keeps starting wars in the Middle East. That's cool. Yeah, Robert. What's going on, Marcus? Why are you here with a racist caricature of a black family?
Robert, they are the Ebony family. I owe them a lot of money.
Alright. Now, somebody in chat earlier was saying they wanted to hear about Doorbell Chud, and I did say I have a guy talking about Doorbell Chud. So, you know, here he is. We're gonna get, for anybody who, like me, kind of ignored the Doorbell Chud thing. I was familiar with it. It was hard to ignore, really. Everyone was talking about it. But I haven't seen the video, partially because I was waiting to talk about it on stream. And then, you know, I was gone for long enough that it was like, I don't know, it's a bit of, like, old news at this point. But, thankfully, you know, back when it happened, Isaac Leon over here, he talked about it. For almost 5 minutes, too, we get a video from him. Usually his videos are shorter than this. So, I'm sure he's going to give us all that we need to know. He's going to really update us. He's going to inform us all about the ins and outs, the intricacies, the complications of the Harry Dresden doorbell situation.
What is up, y'all? So, today I'm going to be showing you a video.
I've never felt like I'm in better hands with a YouTuber.
That there was a guy who went a psycho guy. So let's call it Psycho Man. So he breaks the doorbell. What is going on immediately? So if you did not know what I'm talking about.
Gem alert! Gem alert!
This is a psycho guy.
A psycho guy, alright.
Who was freaking out on the neighborhood. Harry Preston.
Yeah, Harry Preston. Yeah, Harry Preston Hanvey. That's his name.
Right there. So, as you know, I'm going to be showing you a video and see what this is all about.
This. I gotta say, he has a very different, like, tone in this one than I remember from Isaac. I don't remember him being so, like, I don't know, vivacious and gregarious. What is up, guys? You know, and all that. So maybe I guess he's trying something new with his presentation. I like it. I'm fond of this.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the video of this is what happened. So without further ado, let's begin.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. Everything's going on.
What?
I'm sure everything's okay.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door! Where's your daughter, man?
So like I say, I haven't actually watched this video. This is the first time I've ever wanted to see this, like, vicariously through a React channel, because the React channel is Isaac Leon. But, I just...
Man, get out of my house.
When he kicks the door and he, like, stumbles back. Oh, God! Oh, no! Wait, I think I dropped my glasses!
Fucking door! Where's your daughter, man?
Did that person kill
Where's your daughter,
What are you
man?
talking
He
about?
sure did, buddy.
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
Open this
leave...
fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house.
Sleepy, you watch this specific Isaac Leon video. I know you love him, so I'm not surprised, but yeah. Yeah, I'm glad someone posted this in the... Maybe it was even you. I just searched on the Discord, like, in Milk Barn has video, and I just, like, stole a bunch of people's funny guys. So I'm glad that this was posted, because this is the perfect way to get, you know, into the situation.
Don't.
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Open up, Chud Police.
This is ludicrous.
Sure is, man. Sure is. You know, at least through this, we know that Isaac here would never do this. You know, we can rule out that he would ever do a Harry Dresden type situation because he visibly does not approve.
Are you gonna say anything? What are you doing?
I know, man.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who
Imagine
you
if
are.
this
You
man's
don't
trying to
belong to this
break into
neighborhood.
people's property.
That's for sure.
This is my
This is
neighborhood.
unacceptable.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Imagining breaking into people's property. This is the bad idea.
I wonder what percentage of people like have seen this or are aware of this and actually know what the name Harry Dresden comes from. Cause like I've read like at least a book and a half. Jim Busher, that's the author. I've read at least a book and a half. I think I got like halfway through the second one. I gotta read more. It's not like it stopped being good. I just like, you know, I've got fucking whatever, ADHD. I started playing Sonic or something instead, but I genuinely wonder what the percentage of people who like know where that name comes from, you know, because it's not like the most famous series ever, and this reached like a pretty big audience of people, so I don't know.
No. No. Or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Okay, now what he's gonna do?
What he's gonna do? I don't know. I don't know, Isaac.
Okay, what is he gonna do? He breaks into my doorbell?
She starts doing like a re...
Hey, no!
Isaac, it's okay. He can't hurt you. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. I'll protect you.
Understand me! No! I will fucking kill you! Open the door!
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can see why this became such a big deal.
Yep, this is what happens. Oh, now... I don't know what this person's about, but... You know what?
He's not about anything good, Isaac. I know.
What is going on is that he breaks into somebody's house, and what's happened is that the guy calls the police, known as a cop, and then cop showed up.
The police, known as a cop.
This person got arrested for trying to break into someone's house. So yeah, this is what happens. You know what? I'm gonna stop right here. So if you're new, be sure to subscribe, hit the bell so you won't miss any new videos.
Thank you, Isaac. By the way, I've now Frankenstein together this like horrible abomination of a fucking... I mean, this is the worst thing I've ever made. There's not even any air passing through the fucking joint now. Like, basically what it is, it's one cone without the fucking filter because it broke off. Like the bottom part after the filter broke off, and then I stuffed it into a different cone, and now it's like a fucking, it's like a turducken of... I mean, this is the worst thing ever. It's not even fucking working out. I'm just gonna have to start again. I really thought this would... God damn it. Alright, well, let's... Let's find something else here. Let's find another one. All right. What do we want next? Well, we've done a new guy. We've done an old friend. We've done some of that. Let's do this guy. Some people were posting this guy. He does like food reviews and stuff. Seems to be very into Dr. Pepper in particular. I guess that, okay, this is the video that I maybe got some people's attention, perhaps. He actually gets some decent views. A lot of his videos are like 500 views or whatever, but then some of them do, like, spike up to, like, you know, 3,000. There's one here from 3 days ago with 11,000. But I guess he has 14,000 subs, so that's not the best, really. The views are kind of fluctuating. Under popular, 4 months ago, he has a video with 348,000 views called My McDonald's Order. It's this guy here, Wild Bowl. Bowl? I don't know how you spell that, how you pronounce that, but, yeah, you know, Bulldog review here, Dr. Pepper Vanilla Float review, and he wears Dr. Pepper shirts, a few people, Dr. Pepper hot dog review. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Dr. Pepper. It's pretty good. There's a lot of Dr. Pepper stuff, though. With hot dogs? Let's do the vanilla float. What's going on here?
Alright, so welcome YouTube. Today my brother and I is going to be reviewing the Dr. Pepper Vanilla Float.
I really don't like that his shirt says Forced Family Fun. I get that it's a Christmas shirt, but perhaps I've been on the internet too long and I read that a bit differently. I don't know.
Now,
nice Twilight
this
Princess
is a
shirt,
Southern exclusive in the United States, but one of my aunts lives in the Southern states, and I'd send her money to ship me like a 12-pack up.
Okay,
to what?
Alright, okay. You know, I take no joy in doing this. This doesn't make me happy. This doesn't make me happy. I don't feel good about this, you know, but... Accidentally opened RetroArch. Hang on. Yeah. I think you all know. Anyone who's been here for a while knows what's coming.
Where I live, but either way, this is gonna be our first time having it, so I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like first.
I've had this one, it's pretty good.
Great, so there's what it looks like.
We get the joke. It's an old joke. We don't need it's fine.
It looks like regular Dr. Pepper to me. But either way, let's get into it now.
He's got his own, like, Zelda potion shop music happening here, so, I mean, we don't need the tuba, really.
Alright, so overall, I think it has like a smooth vanilla flavor to it. Now, I like that it mixes well with the Dr. Pepper, but for me the two flavors are like well balanced between the two. But I would give it an 8.5 out of 10 for.
So is the other guy here gonna like do anything or say anything? Who is he? Is he your brother? Is he your lover? Is he your mother? There's a few options.
The rating.
Tell them what you
friend?
think about
Oh,
it.
here we go.
I think it'd be 8. You know what I mean, dog?
Can you speak in English?
I think it'd be 8. You know what I mean, dog? Is there any chance this guy watches Robert Ethier?
That's what they be saying down in Maryland from what I heard.
I don't care how they say it down in Maryland.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It'd be good. It's good.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't really care for it.
Yeah, well, I don't really care for that attitude.
I don't think I care for that mouth of yours.
Oh yeah, they're fucking.
Well, I hope
Like
you
go
guys...
over there, smack some sense in you, boy.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see...
There's something... There's something special about this one, I don't know.
See you guys in the next one.
Can we just, no, I'm sorry, can we just,
Dog,
like,
can you speak in
can we just see this whole thing again?
8.5 out of 10 for the rating? You tell them what you think about it.
I think it'd be 8. You know what I mean, dog?
Can you speak in English?
That's what they be saying down in Maryland from what I heard.
I don't care how they say it down in Maryland.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It'd be good. It's good.
Oh, yeah?
I don't really care for it.
Yeah, well, I don't really care for that attitude.
It's like they're... it's like they're in character a little bit, but they're like both terrible actors. Like, it's like they're following a script, but they're not really very good at following it. I don't know. This is a very interesting video. Okay. Vintage talk. I want to see more with his friend. That was a fun dynamic they have. But I gotta see the Dr. Pepper hot dog video. Let's do this.
Alright, so welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be reviewing the Johnsonville Dr. Pepper inspired smoked sausages. As you guys see here now.
This is I've referenced this before too, but I mean this is just so reminiscent of the Red Letter Media video where they start out review. It's the Jurassic World, one of those movies. They do a review of it, and they're in the fucking like laundry room with like on camera mics and like washed out lighting, and they're just, I like it because it has Chris Pratt. It's got dino action. This is this, but for food reviews. I always love a video that has that energy. That always improves a video in my estimation.
These look more like these are obviously in the form of a hot dog, but either way I got some hot dog buns, so
Good
I'm
boy.
Probably gonna review these
Dr. Pepper hot dogs.
plain.
Good boy.
Like I'll probably review these as is then. Alright, so for these I'm gonna review them plain, so I'm probably only gonna have it on a bun and that's it, so I'll see you guys when I go to review it. Alright, so there's what it looks like. Now I'd like mine.
Oh my god. You know, I guess if you're reviewing it for the wiener specifically, like it makes sense that your hot dog looks like a fucking, like, homeless shelter hot dog, like a fucking school cafeteria hot dog. The kind of hot dog you get in the fucking prison, like, for lunch or whatever, I guess. I suppose that makes sense if the whole point is just to review specifically the wiener. You don't want to distract too much with, like, any of the good stuff on a hot dog, like, I don't know, you know, relish, mustard, cheese, bacon, anything like that. Red onions, you know, anything you'd put on a hot dog that would make it nice. You don't want to distract from the hot dog. I guess it makes sense. Also, does his hair look particularly dandruffy, or is that just me? Maybe that's the lighting.
I'd like mine where it's not burnt, but it's still cooked fully, so, but there are some, like, some grill lines on it, so let's get into it now.
I don't even think he's a sleepy user. I think he's just... Great pause for him. I think this is just him operating at full capacity, unfortunately.
Alright, so overall it tasted great. Now, it tasted like a hot dog with like a black cherry flavoring added into it, but it was like it was like the fruit one. In a way, it was kind of like what chair wine tastes like.
Oh, this motherfucker. I'm Canadian and I'll never get to even fucking have cheer wine. This piece of shit just like, oh yeah, this hot dog's kind of like cheer wine. Fuck off. I've heard about it. It sounds good. I want to try it. They don't fucking sell it here. They'll never sell it here. And they won't let me move to America, so, you know.
But, overall, it is, like I said, it was great. I would give it a 9 out of 10 for the rating.
9 LV10, damn.
Now, the black cherry flavoring isn't Like, it isn't overpowering or overwhelming or anything, but I think it combines well with the,
I'm sorry I missed your super chat when it happened. Thank you to all the super chats, but there is somebody here, GH Productions, there's multiple S's at the end, so I'm doing a snake slither, asking if this guy is the fucking Miracle Reap kid, like all grown up. I believe it. I think this might be Miracle Reap kid as an adult. Like, what trajectory was Miracle Reap kid gonna have other than becoming Dick the Paper Kid or whatever, you know?
with the hot dog itself, so...
The hot dog.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
I loved the video, man. Thank you so much for playing my game. Let's see him do the... Wow, 20 minutes for the fucking Bulldog, though. That's not short. A lot of these are short. Delectables versus Temptations, lickable. Does he eat the cat food? Do we see him try the cat food? I see that there's a cat. So probably mainly it's the cat having it, but does he try the cat food? Please, please, lick the spoon. Oh, no, it's just the cat. Well, I'm sure your cat's very adorable, buddy, but, you know, I wanted to see you eat the cat food. Real YouTubers taste their cat food. Real pet owners test every cat food before they give it to their cat. God damn it. Fat cat reviews Friskies glazed and infused cat. I don't think you're in any position to be calling this little guy a fat cat, okay? Let me see this. Let me see this fella.
Alright.
Let me see this fucking fella. No, I don't mean to be rude to you, but don't you start being rude to the... Alright, that's a pretty fat cat, yeah. He kind of looks like... he kind of looks like my fat cat. Okay, well... Thank you to Wild Bull. Perhaps we'll look at more of his sometime, but we do have a lot of things to get to here. Oh, I just noticed his banner is full of his cat. That's a pretty nice little fella, though. I mean, you know, say what you will about the videos. He's, you know... he's certainly a unique food reviewer, but he's got a nice looking little fellow there. I'll give him that. You know, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, well, we got another old friend, everybody, and this is a real old one. If you remember, like 5 or 6 years back, if anybody's been around watching the stream long enough to remember that far back. You know, watching the... I did a video about him, too. If the phrase see-through bing bong means anything to you, then perhaps this thumbnail will also mean something to you, because, he's back. Mr. Pop Fun to Play is back, and he looks exactly the same as he did before. Exactly the same as he did before. Okay, $95 from GH Productions. This is, converted to CAD, the price of a 24-pack of cheer wine on Amazon. It is not worth this much money, but please enjoy the Celt's most okay beverage on me. Signed, a Floridian. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's not just because I want to, like, drink it. I am very curious about how it would taste, but I've also heard it's very good to make, like, a cheer wine pot roast. Or maybe it was pork roast. I'd have to look it up, but I've heard about, like, marinating your fucking meat in cheer wine or whatever. That sounds kind of nice. I always like a good, like ribs in Dr. Pepper or root beer or whatever. So I'd like to give that a try. Thank you very much to GH Productions for that. I appreciate it. I will see if I can get a thing of cheer wine on Amazon. They used to sell them, and yeah, they were really overpriced. I don't know that they will still have them on Amazon.ca, like Canadian Amazon. I will check though, so thank you. Very, very grateful to GH Productions and everybody super chatting, but thank you very much for that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. And yeah, now we're here. Speaking of wasting money on crap, like buying a 24-pack of cheer wine for $100. Here's this guy with his Funko Pop collectible shop. I abandoned my collectible shop for months Here's what sold.
All right, I'm back in the shop. I over the winter, I was sick like 4 or 5 times. I was so far behind on stuff. I haven't really been restocking because we haven't been selling a lot, so I don't have a big budget to restock, so I'm not buying collections. The store is a big mess though, so I figured over the next, like couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, we'll start doing a series of videos where we just organize and clean and make the store look better. Let me just show you what's going on. Okay, so in the front here,
I mean, like, so far, he's not as soy pog as he was in the last time we looked at him. I mean, I will say, like, you know, I like a good collectibles shop. I was at a flea market a little while ago, like, right before I got sick again. I'm pretty sure I caught something from the flea market. There were, like, 10 trans women in there, by the way. I'm just gonna say there were, like, 10 different MTFs in the flea market for fucking some reason. One of them specific, I didn't even notice before, but I was, like, just standing looking at a fucking lamp or something, and from behind me, someone was like, oh, it just me. I didn't hear the beginning of this conversation, but whatever it ended with, and I'm just gonna quote it verbatim, so don't get mad at me. But one of the thing that I heard that made me realize that the fucking flea market was full of MTFs apparently was, yeah, it just means that I look like a tranny. I don't know what that conversation was about, but it happened. And then as I kept going, it's like, oh yeah, there's like 5 more standing in a semicircle over there. I don't know what was going on at the flea market, but I think it might have been, you know, I had a bit of a long outing that day. I'm not blaming the transes for the illness necessarily. I'm just saying that's also something that happened. While I was there, I was at the collectible shop that had a bunch of comics and shit. I was wearing one of my Opeth shirts. The guy that worked there was like, so I can't help but notice the shirt. He told me that Opeth has comics. There's multiple Opeth comics. And unfortunately, he only knew that at the time because he had sold one to someone else earlier in the day, and he no longer had one. He went out of his way to look. I was gonna buy them. I was gonna buy all of them. There's one of those, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the like DC Batman death metal thing that they were doing. I kind of just assumed that was just like Batman shit with like a slightly death metal aesthetic. Apparently Opeth is like involved in one of those comics, so I'm gonna have to go back there again. But anyway, that guy also had like a big stack of fucking Funko Pops, but you know, that's okay. I can allow somebody who's got like a collectible shop, especially that, it's like, you got a collectible shop, you're gonna have Funkos. This guy's got a few too fucking many Funkos, I'm gonna say that. And we know that he loves his fucking Funkos. I hope he hung on to that see-through Bing Bong. But the cool thing about that place in the flea market I went to is that, yeah, they had like a couple Funkos. You know what they had, though? They had Ultima Online action figures in fucking, like, mint condition, unopened. Like, just weird shit. Like, I don't know, but that's what you like to see. Yeah, sure, some Funko slop for the retards, but have some cool stuff for people that actually give a shit. Have a random action figure of a Doctor Who character from the Matt Smith era that I don't even remember, who was probably in like 1 episode. That's what it's all about. So maybe this guy's custom collectible shop will be fun. I don't know. Show you what's maybe there will be like 15 transes in there. I don't know.
Okay, so in the front here, over the end of last year, I actually put a box on top for the soundtracks because I had most of the bottom here full, and they've been selling a lot better. I actually sold, I think, about 3 bins worth have cleared out. So I've been doing that, so I want to work on that a little bit. I moved the Spider-Man comics to the front. I think this was full of Spider-Man. Those 2 are full of Spider-Man, so I've sold 3 boxes.
Listen, Butthead I love a good comic book store, man. I don't even really read comic books that often anymore. I used to read them more, but like, I don't know. Just like coming in here and it's like, wow, they made a Biker Mice from Mars comic book. I've never even watched that show. But now I know that there's a comic book, and you know how quickly it'll take me to fucking forget that factoid? What factoid? Exactly!
I was Spider-Man in the last 6 months or so, and most of these have room, so I actually need the restock Spider-Man. We're still working on a giant movie collection we bought last year. That's what Allison's been working on a lot lately, getting all the VHS priced movies.
I thought it was a cartoon.
We used to have this whole area
PS2
packed with
game?
overstock of movies.
I don't think so.
And now I've moved them all over here, and even this shelf, there's some room opening up. Over on this side, there's some room opening up, and this whole area was.
I kind of know about the SWAT Cats SNES game. I don't know what the fuck SWAT Cats is, but I've looked enough at like SNES redump torrents or whatever. You know, like I've got a full collection of every fucking SNES game, and it's like, yeah, I'm never gonna play whatever SWAT Cats is, but I have it, you know, sure.
A $3 a piece section, which we had moved down to here. And the other day I consolidated, and I think I cleared out 4 bins. So that's $123 movies that we've sold over the last 5 or 6 months. I'm actually shocked I still have Judas Priest in the store.
All right, you know, I was expecting more epic funny cringe from this epic fail. I wanted some epic fail. It's kind of sad that this is not epic fail. He's just kind of got a store. I wish he would focus a little more on the Funkos, but this is also an hour-long video, and there's fucking no way I'm watching all of that. So, yeah, I mean, you know, thank you.
Every time I see that, I'm like, why do I?
Thank you, Pop Fun to Play. I appreciate your cool collectibles shop. Please recognize that there are better things to collect than Funko Pops, though. It's enough already with the Funko Pops. Just stop with the Funko Pops. Nobody wants these fucking things. The era of people liking Funko Pops, thankfully, has mostly passed. Okay? Don't be the last fucking hanger-on on Funko Pops, man. Come on. So now we got this guy. And this guy has some videos that look like they might be interesting. If you came here for a user stream, you know, we haven't had much in the way of, like, classic traditional users so far. But, here we get into, you know, user segment at the very least. And, we got this guy here, named, Adnan the Animator Space Tune Yes Cocomelon No 2007. What flag is that? I don't know what flag that is, but he's got it. He's a he, him, his, which, I mean, I couldn't have figured that out, but, my name is Adnan. He's 18 years old, born in 2007. Religion is, Moon. My gender is male. My sport is karate. His country is, again, whatever is that like Morocco? Oh yeah, I guess it's Morocco, because channel rules. After all of these stupid fucking flags and shit, countries that I hate are here, and channel rules: don't say Morocco likes Israel, don't say ew in the comments, don't make AI videos, like me on this video, don't call me a baby or a toddler, don't call me fat, don't cyberbully me, don't hate my childhood, don't like Western Sahara, don't expose me, don't block me in my YouTube, don't bash my opinion, don't disrespect me as a Muslim, don't send me cursed words, and most of all, his favorite food is every food emoji. Basically. I mean, probably not all of them, but basically all of them. It's like, I didn't even know there was an olive emoji, but that's what I'm saying. He likes all of them. And he's got some videos here. I will say also, shout-outs to, was it, I think it was Sleepy. Someone posted this, like, the other day, and, Sleepy had a particularly good response to this. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. Hopefully I can. Gotta scroll past all the stupid fucking politics discussion that everybody's decided the Milk Barn's for. That's great. Love that. Love that for me. Where is it? For fuck's sakes. We're like 2 pages in. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, I'm probably not even gonna fucking find it because of these fucking people. These fucking people. Guys, did you know Donald Trump is a lolcow? You know, it's enough. It's enough. Fuck off. So we'll have to just track down some of these videos on his thing. I recall that the post Sleepy made was something to the effect of, what's his rules again? Yeah, wow, what a baby, what a fat baby with a stupid childhood. I bet he loves Israel. Time to cyberbully him, or something like that. It was good. Never forget Jim Henson chain. Is it like Jesus and Mary chain? My salute on Cartoon Network. We got a fucking Amanda Cartret video here with, like, Habibi language in the bottom. Now I hate the Musk holder. Whatever that means. A rant on Coco Melon. Sure, go for it.
Hi guys, I'm Adnan, and today, I'll be ranting on Coco Melon. If anyone likes this channel, then I can respect your opinion. But
I'm sorry, you're Moroccan? Are you sure? Are you, like, of Moroccan descent? Is that what it is? These people where it's like they're from fucking, like, Alberta, but they're just like, yeah, bro, I'm Moroccan. Like, no, fuck off. No. I mean, maybe he's from Morocco and he just, like, has a perfectly flawless English North American accent, I guess, but...
just dislike it. But if you bash my opinion,
I don't think it's
then
like text
I'll
to
block
speech.
your channel for the rest of your life, and you'll not exist ever again. So let's get this rant started, shall we?
Grounded.
Coco Melon. What? More like boring, poor Coco Melon.
Can we hear that again, man?
You'll not exist ever again.
What was that?
So let's get this rant started, shall we? Coco Melon. What? More like boring, poor Coco Melon.
But that's like the worst version of that I've ever heard. Like, what is it usually? Like, Israel. Oh my god. More like, is fail. You know, like, usually there's a little more to it. What the fuck was this one?
What? More like boring, poor Coco Melon.
Boring, poor, It's like he's regretting this as he's saying it, and I understand why.
Oh my god.
Oh my
this channel
god.
Sucks. Let me tell you the reason why I hate this channel so much. Because it's too babyish. It's called a baby's TV show. The only baby shows that I like are Dora the Explorer, The Little Einsteins, Super Readers, the Wonder Pets.
So quite a lot of them.
Nihao Kailan, The Sesame
So probably too many of them for how old you are. Gotcha.
Street, Dragon Tales, Kipper, Curious George,
Holy fuck.
Teletubbies, Little Bear, The Backyardigans, Bluey, The Muppet Show, The Muppet Babies Show, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
I don't like Coco Melon because it's for babies. The only baby shows I like are proceeds to list every baby show. A notable thing about this guy so far, I don't know if anybody else has really picked up on it, but he's like, I've talked about this before, the way the text-to-speech, hello guys, Ali Jessa here. You know, that fucking, like, Go Animate voice that they all use. The text-to-speech thing, like, a lot of these people, they're like turbo autists, and, they lack understanding of fucking communication or whatever. And you can kind of tell that some of them, they attempt to sort of emulate the inflections and whatnot of the text-to-speech. Which, of course, as people that can speak properly, you hear that and you're like, oh god, no, don't.
Don't talk like this. Nobody actually talks like this. Oh god. Well, guys, nobody actually has ever spoken like this. It makes me so mad. Ah.
And I think that's what this guy's doing. You can hear it a little bit.
Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
Little Bear. The Backyardigans. Bluey. The Muppet Show. The Muppet Babies Show. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Max and Ruby. Paw Patrol. Pingu. Lazy Town. Thomas and Friends. Oswald. Wow Wow Whoopsie. Jack's Big Music Show. Sid the Science Kid. And a lot of baby shows that I like.
Holy fuck, you like every baby show. What the fuck's even wrong with Coco Melon, dude?
I hate Baby JJ so much. He likes to go on a stupid
Baby
adventure.
JJ?
He invented a new show. Coco Melon Lane. Are you serious? Coco Melon...
Sorry, is this like a call-out video for Jay Kaiser? He hates Baby JJ. Oh my god.
Lane is really, 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 really worst. If I watched
Really
this TV
worst.
show like it was a really piece of crap, I would like it? Hell no. I would hate it. Baby JJ and his friends are so dumb. So is Tom and Yo-Yo.
Well, he's a fucking baby. Like, it's in the name, retard. I don't know.
And his parents, since it was childish. It's a huge ripoff to Boss Baby, even though I hate Boss Baby. And I like Ted, though. And I hope this channel gets terminated for good. But do you know who likes this channel? Nobody, because it's too babyish. But do you know who hates it? The whole wide world, especially YouTube.
Yeah, something's really telling me that this guy loves Israel, and by extension, Morocco generally loves Israel. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe from this, but I just feel like he and Morocco potentially both might love Israel. I'm just saying.
I hate Cocomelon so much.
And also that he might have a terrible childhood.
And I hate Boss Baby, because it's my opinion. End of rant. Jeffy has got to be the best character ever. Because he's the funniest character I ever...
Why every time, Jeffy? 100 years, Jeffy. God damn it. God damn it. Can I Samson option Jeffy? Can we just get rid of Jeffy? Is there a way to remove Jeffy from everybody's public consciousness? Is there a way to, like, have Jeffy just no longer be a thing anyone has even heard of? I would love that. I want Jeffy to have never existed.
Scene. He hates green beans, but I don't care.
Doesn't like
he gets to eat whatever he wants. But sometimes he causes trouble.
The Jeffy solution?
I like Jeffy too much. And I hate Marvin. I wish he gets punished for good. So yeah, that's all for now.
Multiple
Please
SMLs
make sure to
today,
like and subscribe to this video. And I hope that I will get 200 subscribers. Bye.
Oh, this is good. What are these videos I'm getting recommended now? I don't know what's... Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Sonic thing. If you're reading this, I'm in prison. Alright. Good luck, buddy. I'm going to do a review on the Geek Bar. This elderly grandma... I don't think you need the Geek Bar, ma'am. I think you need to go for walks and get good cardio. I don't think you need a Geek Bar. Yeah. Yeah, what do we got for popular here? I can't believe what I just... Oh, this is like an underground fucking channel. Most popular video has 324 views. That's how you know you got some good quality fucking content here. The new SML cast gets grounded. Guess what I'm watching? Part 1. What, of course, we've got Groundeds. So many Groundeds. Helga misbehaves at McDonald's. I don't even know why. I know there was something funny that somebody... I know there was something funny that somebody posted from this guy, but I don't remember what it was specifically. I should have probably saved the specific video, but I figured we could just check through his channel and find some good shit. Unfortunately... No, it's just kind of the usual user slop, you know. Here's the list of the worst flags. The best flags here. Am I on there? Yo, am I on there? Look at all these fucking, like, DLC countries that get flags on the best countries list. Fucking, I don't... Not that I think Canada should be on a list of the best flags. But I don't think I'm seeing it here. Maybe I'm missing it. I don't think we should be. I'm just saying, like, it's notable that, like, I don't know, Brazil is on there, you know. I'm just, you know, maybe Brazil's better than Canada at this point. It's not hard. And then the worst. We got all the worsts here. I'm also not on the worst flag list. That sucks. I want to be the best at something, either being the worst or the actual best. Well, America's flag is bad because of Trump. Taliban. China flag because of the government. Well, I think that's... I don't know, I think that's probably just the case for all of these. Because of Shia, like LaBouffe? Because of the Houthis, because of the Hitler. The German flag is on there because of the Hitler. Man, the Germans have cucked themselves so hard in the last, like, 100 years. You telling me... 80 years, whatever. You telling me that, like, you gotta let them live down Hitler at this point, bro. Come on. Come on. I don't know, but... Well, he hates the American flag because of Trump, even though he's, like, obviously just a fucking American or whatever. Or a Canadian? I live in... Oh, he lives in whatever this... Was that Spain? I don't know. He just sounds like a fucking American. Okay, Canada flag is on the list of countries that he likes. But also, so's American flag. What about Trump? He's not on the list... Germany's not on the list of countries he hates... Oh, my mouse is having some fun right now. That's cool. Germany's not on the list of countries that he hates, though. So I have to assume that he's like, he doesn't like Hitler, but he doesn't hate him so much that he's gonna put, you know, he's gonna put them on the list of, like, the worst countries. Alright. Very, very cool, man. Well, that's the very politically active baby show loving Moroccan North American user who lives in Spain or whatever. Excellent. Excellent. Please send me a super chat informing me if that's not Spain and I'm stupid. Please send me $10 to tell me that I'm stupid if I'm incorrect. So we got a little of that guy. You know, he's a new user, somebody new to look at. Maybe there's some stuff hidden in there somewhere. Maybe I'll, you know what? Before we click off, no, I don't really think. Well, he does have 26 minutes of rant videos in, like, a single upload here, so, I mean, maybe that could be funny. Okay, you know what? Before we move on from this guy, he does have this one, which sounds kind of interesting. He's got, I'm not happy with Tyler Pyers. So, and this...
Hi, guys.
This could be good.
I'm Adnan, and I'll explain you of this user who...
Oh, it's this user.
This idiot user,
we're going to rent on a user.
This user is also the opinion basher. This user is also the attention seeker.
Which is crazy. But let me tell you the reason why this user is crazy. You know why?
This user, please.
Let me show you. When it's my birthday, he sent me a voice text message. Look at it. Look at it.
I'm trying to look at it. It's kind of a lot of shit here, man. You know. Wait, hang on. I was seeing somebody named Your Local something something, and I thought it was Jay Kaiser, but it's Ahmad Fan. Okay, well, fuck off. Give me Jay Kaiser, bro. Look up.
He sent me a worse message.
Oh,
on happy birthday. Wow. Wow, what the heck? I mean, wow. Thank you so much for his opinion. But I don't care.
I think that was an insincere thank you, guys. I'm not sure. You know, they should really just take the unhappy birthday videos and turn them into one of their little rants. Unhappy birthday? More like, very happy birthday. Oh my god, this birthday wish sucks.
Bad user anyway. And I don't have to, and I'm gonna ignore him. But this time,
There's somebody that I know is fond of this thing called Royal Scandal, which is like the Japanese romance version of Arion, essentially. It's like story music, and it's about, like, fucking, I don't know, women falling in love or whatever. It's not exactly my thing, but I have some respect for it. I guess there's a new song from Royal Scandal called Happy Unbirthday, I think is the name. And I just find that very entertaining. I don't know. It would have been better if it was just called Unhappy Birthday, but, you know, it's always good when some new user music hits the charts.
But if people is again, then he's gonna get a guideline struck. And I'll ignore him even more. But
Arab user, possibly.
But when he's nicer towards Fatima Nichols' sister, 7, and Ahmed Fahad
Nichols' sister? What?
Hamad became so nicer, but when it turned out to me, he became so awful. But But sometimes he talks, but never mind. He talks back to someone else he hates.
Use your fucking words, buddy. It's okay.
Like bus 2600 fan Conran Greeny.
Oh God.
What the heck? And
Write
he
a
says
script,
he's
man.
grounded. Well, thanks a lot. And he
You can even write a script in like Moroccan or whatever. Just write a script.
that he wants to kill himself. But I told him don't. But he told me to shut up.
Oh, okay.
And then
he
says
kill me.
no one. He thinks that no one cares about him. And I told him that he's a worst user. And he says, shut the bitch ass up.
Shut the bitch ass up. I guess that is what he said. Okay. With a bunch of clown emojis, and an angry emoji, and a few cursing emojis. You know, haughty derision emojis. An X, a bunch of points. At Adnan, I guess. Some broken hearts, some... Oh man, this is getting, like, romantic now. Broken hearts and wilting Zoomer flowers. And then I guess just a couple like Israeli and whatever flags. Is that like North Korea? I don't even know what that is.
That I don't know what it means.
Stupid
but it's
bitch
hurtful.
ass.
Well, towards Muslim. And I told him watch his mouth, but he thinks I'm a clown for liking Israel.
Wait, I thought you don't like Israel. Guys, this is stunning new information. I thought that he didn't like Israel. It turns out he actually does, I guess? Bold stuff. Bold stuff. I didn't know the Israelis were behind users, too. I mean, I knew they were behind everything else, but... Damn.
And when he thinks that everyone hates him, he clearly just thinks that he's immature. No offense.
Juicer? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
But whenever this guy bullies him, he says, "God damn, what the fuck is going on here? If you try bullying..."
I'm sorry, you can't read this, buddy.
God damn, what the fuck is going on here? If you try bullying me over and over again, my anger getting bad things to me. My haters will reach soon. Look you have done yourself. Make you worst year 2026. You just really ruined 2026. Way? That's disrespectful and drama.
Me over and
Alright, guys.
over again, my anger getting bad thanks to me. My haters will reach soon. Look,
yeah. Okay.
saying that the YouTube AI moderation is doing it. Get out of YouTube. Yeah, I have to agree with him, but there's no way you could talk back to him.
I definitely agree with him, yeah.
Just calm down.
I like the comment here that says, "Bro acted like a 15-year-old with a billion skull emojis," which, I mean, the whole context of this and the skull emojis makes me think that that's like you calling him Unk, actually. Like, this is a 10-year-old. Usually you'd see this in the context of, wow, you're being so immature, you're like a 15-year-old, but I think this is actually like an 8-year-old that's like, wow, okay, Grandpa.
Down. You're acting like a 5-year-old. And he's gonna shut down his YouTube account. And then he talked back to my mother. He's fake. My mom is fat, like mine, but I'm
That's
not. What the heck? You can't do that. But then he kept mocking me. But never mind. I'm gonna ignore him.
How's that going for you while you make this video talking about him?
That's fine. He's gonna make a request from Fatima Nicole's sister, 2007. Oh no, she's not gonna do it, you idiot. I mean, she's not gonna do it. You 5-year-old kid. But now his YouTube has...
Oh man, this guy has Jay Kaiser disease too.
Shut down. Great.
5-year-old kid? So...
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
I was getting mad, but thankfully, I was fine. But make sure you like and subscribe and watch the video.
I don't plan on doing either of those things, but I did watch the video. Thank you. Adnan, appreciate it. You're definitely one of the good users. This user. So, speaking of users, we have, another well-known user to take a look at here. It's been a little bit. I think we looked at him actually on the last stream that I did, but the last stream that I did was over a month ago at this point. It's like a month and a half ago, basically. So, we're going to look at him again because he's got some good new stuff that looks pretty interesting. In particular, this one. I suppose I should actually show the thumbnail here. Can I get this one with the thumbnail? I wish I could just open the fucking video and see the thumbnail instead of having to, like... Yeah, it, like, opens to the video already playing. God damn it. It's very annoying. Well, you know him, you love him. If you don't love him, then you don't know him. His name is Liam Keane, and this is his special Mummy Day. This is his Mother's Day video, everybody, and it's 3 minutes long. It looks like it's one of his good ones. He has a lot of videos where it's, like, under a minute and some kind of comic thing. It's an a cappella, and there's some enjoyment to be had with those, and looks like there might be some other stuff here, but Liam Keane and the special Mummy Day looks like it could very well be another video where we find out some interesting, unfortunate new lore about Liam Keane. Let's watch. He looks a little different here.
Hi everyone, I'm Liam Keane.
You're fucking Liam quiet right now.
You know what today is?
I can't hear what today is.
I'll give you a clue.
It's the best we can do.
It's something to do with your mother. To do it on
the fuck you know about my mother?
A special day. Do you know what it is?
Is it the day when I fucked your mother?
You guessed it. It's Mother's Day. I can't believe it's Mother's
Day.
Day.
Hey, every day I come over to the house is Mother's Day, if you get my meaning,
I'm so excited. Mrs. Hongley might be in here, so I'm gonna go inside to see how they're doing.
Playing like trip hop in the background. There's some kind of like Portishead adjacent music happening. Sounds like a Silent Hill soundtrack.
I'm gonna go inside to see how they're doing. Come on.
Mitski? I don't know. Here's one of his shit-ass Disney cartoons. I do like that their fridge looks like a coffin. That's pretty ballin'.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Huntley. Happy Mummy's Day. Or you could say Mother's Day, perhaps. I know.
If his mom loved him, she would tell him to get rid of the fucking pedo mustache, but that's how you can tell that there's some trouble at home. That's all I'm saying.
Airbnb's very excited to have a guest coming to the hotel. But who could it be?
You could use a break, Mama.
Maybe you should probably take a break, Mrs. Huntley. I mean, you've been working very hard for about an hour or so.
I am frightfully tired. Oh, no time, our guest awaits. Of the Mummytons from Egypt.
What brings you to Pennsylvania?
Well, I'm here for Mummy's Day.
A very pleasure to meet you, my dear. The name's Liam Keane, at your service.
Oh, what's your relation to this family? You sure look different than the rest of them. Were you adopted? No, I'm just a freak who likes to green screen myself into things.
And happy Mother's Day. I hope you ladies have a good time together for Mummy's Day.
What do you think is a bigger deal for him, Valentine's Day or Mummy's Day? I just can't decide which one gets his dick harder. I just don't know.
Well, Danny, if you don't know what Mummy's Day is, it's something to do with their mums all together and do some fun activities or spending time
Mother's
together
Day.
Alone, like in the spa, or maybe go out for lunch, or doing some really exciting activities together on Mummy's Day, which is kind of fun. So yeah, guys, I want to wish you all a happy Mother's Day to all of you guys. Don't forget, anything you want from mummies,
This is an unfortunate one. I was hoping he would, like, inflate the little girl or something, but it's just him fucking... It's just him saying Mummy's Day, like, 500 times. Okay. Here's Liam and the cute pony.
Oh, Nancy, isn't it wonderful to have...
And the longer he grows out his hair, the more he kind of starts looking like Gabe. That's very unfortunate. I'm very unfortunate for Gabe.
A lovely tea party in the lovely sunshine with some tea and biscuits all over the world. I think so.
What do you think about Mummy's Day, Judge Holden?
Tea. You know, I was thinking, Nancy, maybe one day we should probably get an animal. Well, you got a dog named Frenchie, so that's a pet. But I want to talk about what I can get as a pet. Let me think. Maybe a cat?
Someone says Brad Taste and Tea Party.
No.
Uh-huh.
Maybe a mouse? No. Too small. How about a unicorn? Nah, we won't able to find unicorn. Maybe a pony?
I shouldn't dream of their clip-clopping hooves or... Qu'est-ce que c'est?
It's just generic pony. It's not even one of the real ponies. Pepper the pony.
Wait, a pony? Oh my god, it is a pony! And it's...
You know, it sounds fucked up for me to say this, but I really hope this guy murders, like, an entire family someday, because... Now, hear me out, you know, like, I don't want the whole... Maybe, like, he attempts to, at least, right? Everybody's fine, but he attempts to, because, like, these videos would become so much more engaging and entertaining with that knowledge. You know, at this point, it's just like, oh, yeah, like, he probably will, you know. Like, it's pretty likely that he'll kill several people at some point in his life, but, like, once that happens or threatens happening, these videos are gonna have, like, so much more rewatch value, I swear.
Adorable. I want to hug this pony so much. Look at this adorable pony. The cutest pony in the world. And it's right here. But the question is, what's it doing in Nancy's house? Maybe he's just saying hello? Or maybe he's just came to visit? Or maybe she's able to see Nancy. That's so wonderful. Gracie wouldn't mind if she could just let us play with the horse.
The great thing about this guy is that first of all, that fucking posture, holy shit. Has anybody noted the posture yet? Like, if anybody's posture is this, I'm sorry to tell you it's already too late for you. I'm gonna straighten my fucking neck just looking at this. Holy fuck. But the great thing about Liam Keen watching his channel is that, like, he's a real anything can happen type of user. I mean, like, at any point, this video could just pivot into, like, the pony's genitals start inflating or whatever, you know? Like, it's all fun and games until it's, you know, a different kind of fun and games with him. I don't remember what it was specifically. It was a video he did where he was in some, like, cartoon that's kind of like Halloween-y, bat-themed, like vampire-themed. I don't think it was the one from the Mummy video. It was a different one. With, like, a little girl character who he inflates her ass for some reason. Some part of the plot of that video is the little girl character has to have her ass cheeks inflated. So really at any point, like, this video could just go entirely off the rails. That's why we gotta keep an eye on Liam Keen. Because you never know when there's gonna be another ass cheek inflation incident. You know.
I'm gonna go play with the horse now. So, see you next time. Alright, I'm gonna go jump in the horse.
He's gonna go jump in the horse, everybody. You see what I mean? You never know. You just never know. Fucking some wild shit happening on Liam Keen's channel. Alright, well, that's your boy. Always love hearing from Liam. Always fun things happening in Liam land. Let's see here. I got a lot of these saved. Many of them are of different makeup, different stuff that they're about. You know, we got some users, and we got some other people who perhaps seem a little bit interesting too. For instance, this individual, and I'll have to be very careful showing you some of this because, well, some people found this person's website, I guess. And is this the website? I think it is. Yeah. So we're gonna have to be very, very careful about showing this because this individual loves to post porn all over their website, and I'm just gonna read you their description according to them, you know, in their own words, themselves, according to themselves. Let's just my name's Persephone van der Voorde. I have my MA in Gothic English Literature and independent PhD in Gothic Poetics and Ludo-Gothic BDSM, focusing partially on Metroidvania. Hold your questions till the end, gamers. I understand that you don't understand, but I don't understand either, and we're just going to have to go through it. And I am the author of the multi-volume non-profit book series Sex Positivity versus Sex Coercion, or Gothic Communism. Its art director, Sol Invigilator, illustrator and primary editor, the other co-writer / co-editor being Bay Ryan, a rape survivor / granddaughter of a Holocaust survivor and Dutch resistance member, and someone anti-war as a business, anti-Zionist and anti-racist, anti-white supremacist. We get it. You know, your name's Persephone, and spoilers, you look like this. Not this one. This one here isn't Persephone. It's this one. This, lovely woman is Persephone. So, you know, you don't have to tell us all of your qualifications. I get it. I can just assume, really. I could just assume that J.K. Rowling's gonna show up at some point in this rant. Who specializes in tokenism, e.g. TERFs, SWERFs, and fascist feminism. I'm an MTF trans woman, Tolkien and Amazon enthusiast. I think that's like Amazonian. I think that's like Death by Snoo Snoo, not Jeff Bezos. Former YouTuber, not former, not fucking former. Don't worry, there's a whole other description here that they get into. That's great. Anti-fascist, loud critic of Marxist-Leninism / state vampirism, obviously. Atheist and Satanist. No way, I wouldn't have believed that. Poly / pan kinkster with multiple partners. I like how unique of an individual this is. Nobody's ever been like this before. Erotic artist / pornographer and anarcho-communist, i.e. under my brand of gothic gay anarcho-communism, as a holistic intersectional discipline, one devised in 2022 to 23, and which my friends and I currently achieve together. Originally, this blog explored my love of movies when I was cishet. Now I use it to write about the gothic horror, but also sex, heavy metal, and video games in a queer way, especially Metroidvania. Once again, chat members, gamers among you, don't ask questions. I have no answers. I take donations for my work, which goes towards helping sex workers, trans people, and other minorities. I currently take payment on PayPal, Patreon, and Cash App, etc. All links are available on my link tree. And, a bunch of shit here about, like, formatting. One of the things that's, you know, not mentioned in this diatribe about formatting is that, like, every now and then on the page there will just be porn for some reason. There's just porn all over the page for some fucking reason. I don't know. But, you know, here's a photo that I can't show you because it's some degenerate shit. My Metroidvania corpus. I've just released Persephone's 2025 Metroidvania Corpus as a PDF. I'm sure you have lots of PDF situations going on. I did this to allow for easier accessibility using Adobe's bookmark system. The corpus combines from Masters to PhD with my earlier post-grad work on Metroidvania, Mazes and Labyrinths. So from what I understand, I will try to explain a little bit. This individual seems to think that they are a student of Metroidvania. For those that aren't aware, a Metroidvania is a portmanteau of the game series Metroid and Castlevania, which broadly applies to games that are, in some manner, platformers, kind of like Mario or Sonic or whatever. You know, if you play no video games, it's like a platformer, a jumpy game. But it's like with more exploration and like, oh, I gotta go back to this area because now I have this thing that I got from this other area, and now I can open this door or cross this gap that I couldn't before in this earlier area. It's one of those, it's like a Metroid game, basically. Or Hollow Knight, or anything like that. You would perhaps call certain games that aren't platformers might also fall into that. Dark Souls 1 is often called a Metroidvania, and in some ways it is. But it's a very bizarre thing to think that you're like a student of that or whatever. Your master's degree thesis or whatever is about that. Gotta be very careful while scrolling down. This is all just like fucking change logs to the symposium. And there's just no way that I'm ever gonna read all of this. There's a lot on these pages. The various pages on this website. There's quite a lot on here. Yeah, I don't, I don't know. I don't know what okay, see, like, see, this is what I'm talking. Now, I could show this one. I could show this one. Because this lady is clothed. But, like, you'll be reading this page, and it'll be like, first, the mirror volume divides in 3, semicolon, i.e. blog posts, YouTube videos, and future material, with some additional paratexts before/after these. If somebody ever says paratexts, leave. Just walk away. Just walk away. And so it's like this. It's like this pseudo-intellectual translop, basically. And then you'll just get a random photo of, like, a sexy booby titty lady. And that's what this blog is like. There's just, you'll be reading about Metroidvania or whatever, and then there'll just be, like, a picture of Link with a horse dick or something. Like, just random shit, you know? Just random fucking shit. I don't know. Like I say, don't ask questions. Don't fucking ask questions. Yeah, it's just like Stellar Blade. You got a bunch of shit and then just titties, you know? That's right. So I'm not gonna read too much of this blog, but it is out there if you wish to know some more. I do like the fact that the person's calling themselves Persephone now, which obviously, on one hand, it's like, of course it's fucking Persephone. It's never Leslie. It's never like, you know, Jane. I mean, maybe it is sometimes, but most of the time, it's fucking Ophelia and Persephone and Lilith and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, like, tell me you're trans without telling me. Your name is Persephone. Okay. Oh my Persephone. Meanwhile, the URL of the website is called Nick's Movie Insights. So it's kind of like a Jim Sterling type situation, you know. You're dressing in the feather boa, you got the drag makeup on, but you're still the Jimquisition, you know. Like, I don't know. Maybe get your own story straight here before you ask me to. But the YouTube channel here, we got, you know, another relitigation of Persephone's whole life. Persephone Vandervoord, MTF trans woman, gothic and calm, they them or she her, Polly Demipan, 39. Anti-fashion, multi-volume book author and illustrator. Sex worker. Indie researcher / PhD in Gothic poetics and Ludo-Gothic BDSM. Blah, 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 blah. Channel is short-form SFW content I can actually post on YouTube, e.g. react videos, but also essays written elsewhere. Everything is produced by me. I do not use or endorse AI. Billionaires suck. Free Palestine and all colonized lands. Abolish ICE, cops, and the state. It's all in the reflexes. I love when someone from the fucking, like, Netherlands or whatever is like, abolish ICE. You know what? You probably don't really know much about the situation in America, but I'm sure Blue Sky told you a whole lot about it. All opinions are my own. Don't worry, there's many other people with all of these same opinions. I don't think you even need to disclaim that one. Gothic communism, yada yada yada. I don't think anybody's stealing your shit, man. Sorry, ma'am. Interview with the vampire. So you can see the type of channel that we've got here. Supermen sellouts and separating them. And you, like, all of these thumbnails almost are like this fucking shit. Trans author and whore calls upon old friends to stick it to a token Madonna and evil Superman. Continuing her introduction piece to a video series that explores her older work, Persephone dissects the likes of Superman and Throg from Invincible, but also real-life sellouts like Angela Benedict, a nun in whore's clothes, Oping fellow radical token and prude, Anita Bryant. To separate them, Persephone calls upon different ghosts. Is that guests with an H? I think it says ghosts. I don't know. So it's some insanoid shit. You know. You got this one down here, which I like. Intersecting discourse. Inviting two different Muslims to discuss trans/indigenous rights. It's like, okay, well, I don't know. Shouldn't you invite trans and indigenous people? But I guess it's intersecting, so, you know, it's fine. No, we don't want to just click on that one, because we got so much more here. We've got Jesse Gender is involved, which is another retard channel for retards. We got, this person really has an issue with The Birdman, which is a channel that I don't even know. Isn't that channel like an anti-woke grifter? I thought that, maybe I'm thinking of a different guy, but I thought that guy was one of those ones where every video is just, why the anti-wokes are the wokes now, or whatever. You know, why I became anti-woke. You know, like, I don't know, I've seen that guy's videos recommended a few times. I thought that was what it is. Maybe I'm thinking of a different guy, but really seems to have an issue with this person. Black moderates don't challenge fascism is the title there, but there's a few others. There's this one. There's this one. J.K. Rowling's autopsy and those who shill her. You know, I will not even make content out of this stream if I click on this one with J.K. Rowling. I will not even make content out of it. I refuse to edit it. The Birdman's bigotry. Really obsessed with that one. I don't know. It's one of those channels where it's hard to pick one to click on. I guess I'll click on this one because I'm curious about the fucking Metroidvania thing. Maybe that's like the least interesting thing to other people here. That's fine. It's my fucking stream. I want to know what the fuck the Metroidvania thing is all about. What do you mean you have a PhD in Metroid? You fucking psycho. What is this?
The conflict in Metroid is not
beautiful lady.
Ideological. It is ecological.
So, hearing that, I sat up in bed and wrote this. Hi everyone. Today I wanted to respond to a video by Chozala.
Okay, I guess this person is American. I really thought it was like a Dutch, you know, with the name, but I guess it's just like a person with Dutch heritage or whatever. I guess we have to take what this individual says about ICE very seriously because of that. This is an American, so that's what do we got here? Dino Shark. Oh fuck yeah!
Just Metroid and nature. Metroid is about fighting nature is the premise of their video, and having watched the opening of it,
Yeah, I do like the fucking like pimp, like fur coat.
To myself,
here, that's
oh
great.
boy, this is right up my alley. Specifically,
this individual decided that that their role model for being, you know, a woman or whatever was to dress like literally a whore. I mean, the word whore is used by this individual to refer to themselves, and I don't know. I just feel like that's maybe a little weird. You know, it's not the only time I've seen it, but it is just this like I'm a woman now, and I'm entirely about sex, and I just love sex, and boy, I love sex! I don't know, I just don't know if that's... maybe that's your perception of what women are, because you're, you know, like a creepy gooner or whatever, but, that's fine. Look at the tabs, by the way. Holy tabs! Holy fucking tabs up here! This computer must run like a fucking like a Windows 98 trying to run fucking Death Stranding. Look at the fucking tabs on this fucking thing. Holy shit. It's interesting too. I mean, I don't know the extent to which this person is allegedly studying Metroid or whatever. But currently it appears you're just watching a YouTube video and responding to it. I mean, perhaps there's more to their PhD studies and academics regarding Metroidvania, but I mean, like, I can watch a YouTube video and give my 2 cents about it. I don't know. Not necessarily the most, like, hard-hitting Metroidvania analysis there. Kind of would have figured you would make a video that's like whatever this guy's video is about Metroid fighting nature or whatever, you know, but instead you're just kind of reacting to it. With your 5 o'clock shadow having ass. Kind of looks like Darkside Phil if he had less gout.
This is something I've written about before multiple times, so I thought I would respond to their video talking about it piece by piece and just kind of give my thoughts conversationally while also citing a different essay that I wrote about discussing this very issue. Before we get started, I strongly recommend you check out Once More Into the Breach or Reading and Responding to S.R. Hollywell's A Maze of Murderscapes Metroid 2.
So, dear God. No, I'm just not reading this. I'm never reading this. Look at the fucking post here. This write-up summarizes and responds to S.R. Hollywell's A Maze of Murderscapes Metroid 2. Okay, that's fine. Tell me about Metroid 2. That's cool. Please tell me more about Metroid 2. Are we going to talk about Metroid 2 in this one? Oh no, we're going to talk about homelessness, trans rights, genocide, and blah 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 blah. So this is like an excuse to talk about yourself and your own fucking interests. Basically, right? It's not even really about fucking Metroidvania or whatever. It's about... Look at me! Bop bop bop! Look at me! It's me, Rich! It's me! Bop bop bop! I want to talk about homelessness and genocide and trans rights! Bop bop bop! Click on my fucking Metroid video! Bop bop bop!
Which talks about similar themes of civilization versus nature. Also check out State Vampirism, which unpacks...
Let me see what it unpacks here, big boy. This piece, essay or otherwise, is part of a larger series on state vampirism. As I conceive it, let me just go ahead and, do I not have this one on the soundboard? Oh, no, I do. State vampirism is feeding through the state mid-abjection, be it openly capitalist or Marxist-Leninist. These are largely questions of aesthetic, whose Promethean self-destructive function extends to other configurations of omelas, e.g. Zionism. Furthermore, there's overlap between my anti-Zionist work and my work critiquing Marxist-Leninism / state vampirism alongside capital, so consider reading both.
You couldn't pay me to read that fucking shit. I don't think there's a super chat amount that anybody could give me that would make me read that. You send in $500 right now, and I will tell you to your face, nah!
Thanks for the money! Ain't happening! Never in a I'm seeing the term state rape down here. This is a Metroid video!
The larger, broader ideological concept, dialectically materially, state vampirism equals feeding through the state mid-abjection, be it openly capitalist or not. In other words, there are different forces at work, a dialectic, or study of opposing forces, a dialectical material critique that I'll be giving.
I just love that someone like this can think that they have all the answers and they're a big smarty pants, you know, big brain or whatever, and it's like you're just pretty much just like a summary of all of the fucking stupid shit that people on the internet believe these days. It's like, I just don't know, like, I'm sorry, you're not like a unique free-thinking fucking free spirit or whatever. You're kind of just regurgitating all the shit that everybody thinks now. You're trying to hit the fucking high score of I have all of the beliefs I'm supposed to have. You know, I don't know if this is... How do you even have all these tabs? What does this do for you? You have to, like, scroll through... You have to click on every one of these YouTube videos to find out which one is which. You're never gonna remember. The horrifying thing is maybe they actually can remember, but there's like 400 YouTube videos open alone, let alone every fucking other thing. The most surprising thing here is there's only 2 Blue Sky links. Two tabs for Blue Sky. That's pretty surprising.
Civilization versus nature, but the state versus nature in tokenized language that confuse the line between nature and the state as the state.
I'm really hoping this is the plot of Metroid Prime 5, you know, hopefully they do. You know, the last one, they didn't really bother with having a story anybody gave a shit about, so that's, you know, that's fine, it's Metroid, but it's like, you know, give us this one. Give us something to think about. Yeah.
And the cycle of life and death continues. There's basically a forced reconciliation with something that civilization has not only become alien from, but predatory towards in unnatural man-made ways.
Listen, there's lots of unnatural things going on, and I don't know. I don't know what Metroid has to do with fucking any of them. The value in showing intersectional solidarity when combating fascism. Remember, everybody, fascism is the most important issue of our time, and not the fact that every city in the Western world is falling apart and everything is terrible everywhere, and people don't go to jail for crimes anymore, you know. Fascism, that's the main thing. Well, that's Persephone. I'm sure there's much more to look at there. I just wanted to get a little, you know, a little taste of that. Yeah. Perhaps do a little more research on your own, Chuds. Fellow Chuds. Do a little more research on your own. Because I refuse to watch more than, like, 2 minutes of one of these fucking videos. Oh, there's a video about racism in metal. Don't worry. Anything you enjoy can be made worse through the lens of this retard. There's a video here called Essay 8.5, When Bro Science Beats You to the Punch. The Swoletariat. And one of the pictures on the side of this video... Does anybody see it here? It's this one here. Oh, there's a couple, actually. There's this one down here as well. You seeing it? This one's a little more about it, I guess, because it actually has the crystal. I would love to know what the guy who wants to charge his J.O. crystals has to do with Metroidvania and Silk Song. I would love to know. I'd love to know, but I refuse to watch this, so that's a bit of a catch-22 for me, unfortunately. So, yeah. Life's too fucking short to watch this garbage. No matter how curious I may be. You know. Let's move on here. Oh no, did it happen again? Did it happen again? I got another, like notification thing on my Streamlabs, but my OBS, but it's It seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine. Hopefully the stream didn't mysteriously go down again. Fucking internet's been shit lately. It's so terrible. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I did want to look more into that person, but it's, like, so frustrating and, like, insufferable that I just can't. I just can't. I would be, like... I would be, like, maulding by the end of it. I would be in tears at the end of, like, fully watching a video from this individual. I think I would have given myself their form of brain damage. Speaking of getting brain damage from a video, let's take a look at this one here. Let's take a look at this one here. This is a video that recently achieved some level of, like, popularity. Video that is 8 years old. Came out in March 24th, 2018. It's a bit of an older video at this point. And it only, you know, it's from a user that only has 452 subscribers. But the video has 98,500 views. And some people found it recently and were pretty interested to talk about it. And you're gonna love the fucking thumbnail here. And the title. Is the Angry Birds racist right-wing propaganda? And you can, you know, see the title. The thumbnail here is beautiful. The Habibi pigs with the fucking Arabic text. It's great. The rainbow flag. Beautiful stuff. Let's watch.
The Angry Birds movie has a lot of political symbolism, both hidden and blatantly put out there within it. Much like Zootopia, but this time it's the opposite political agenda. Before we get into this, there are
which makes it bad and
things I want to say.
I'm
Number
sure.
one is nothing in this video is or is not my own opinions or political views.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're going to interpret shit in this video. You're going to interpret shit in the Angry Birds. I think it's about the movie specifically, and not the games, but maybe also the games. That's all your opinion. You being like, is it racist right-wing propaganda? It's like anything you bring up to be proof of that is probably just your opinion, man. Okay, though, but that's I think what he probably means is, you know, I'm not gonna interject, like, what I think of these things, I guess. But I think it's still your opinion.
This video is me pointing out the symbolism and what it may mean. In other words, if something in this video offends you, and you wish to go down into the comment section...
Oh, there's a Persephone DeviantArt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, chat member. Appreciate it. I'll take a look at it off stream, I guess. We've got a few more things to look at here, and I'm admittedly probably not going to be streaming too much longer. It's pretty hot in this fucking bedroom. But we will be streaming again soon, and sooner than in a month and a half. So, you know, get excited for next Persephone. Just consume Persephone and get excited for next Persephone. Thank you, chat member.
And spread hate speech. Just remember that, as I said here, this video is not about my opinion. It is entirely about the facts and the speculation. Don't shoot the messenger. The second is that you should realize that the first bits of evidence will always sound odd and even silly. There's always a counter-argument. But as the list goes on and pieces start coming together,
Yeah, apparently this is like a Pokemon YouTuber. This is somebody named Loxton. I've never heard of this person. But, you know, I guess this is where we're at. Well, I shouldn't say I've never heard of this person. Never watched anything from them, and I don't know anything about them, but I have heard that name before. So this must be like a reasonably well-known PokeTuber, I guess. Okay. Well, probably should stick to Pokemon from now on.
Realize that everything needs to be taken into account in the grand scheme of things. One tiny political reference is meaningless, but in the grand scheme of the entire meaning of the entire movie, if it fits right in with what the rest of them are saying, you can bet your tail feathers that there's some hidden meaning. Also, major spoiler warning. This video goes in depth on most of the movie's plot. a movie that I surprisingly do recommend seeing, so only go into this video if you are prepared for every spoiler. Now then, while I'll get into
spoilers for the Angry Birds movie, everybody,
how we know this,
make sure if you want to find out the complex story of the Angry Birds movie that you watch it on your own first.
Later, I'd like to start by just flat out saying that red here represents people on the right side of the political spectrum, and the village he lives in represents Western Europe. Red lives alone, off in the distance from the main village, representing how often major cities tend to be left-leaning and people out in rural areas tend to be to the right.
See, like, I'm sorry, like, that's fine. That's perhaps a fair analysis in that regard, but to just outright be like, yeah, so the red Angry Bird is a chud. Like, that is just your opinion, man. I mean, like, I don't know. You can say this video isn't about your opinions, but, like, inherently, the whole concept of this fucking thing is your opinion. Whether or not you're, like, endorsing it or whatever, that's irrelevant. That is just your opinion.
Even in Texas, the state most often mocked for being so conservative, has a left-wing majority in its major cities. This is when I'll bring up Red's anger. Of course, living in a world that is increasingly going into the opposite direction of your own views is frustrating.
Because we won the media and the government. Well, at least this guy knows.
And we'll get more into that soon. But as we see in the very beginning of the movie, Red
is... Guys, I'm the rebel, even though the news and every media, every movie agrees with me, and everybody... Yeah, it's good. I didn't expect this to just have... Yeah, because we actually do control everything. Neener, neener. In the bottom corner.
Angry that he had to deliver a gluten-free cake, stating,
"To get the gluten-free cake? What the heck is gluten? I mean, does gluten even exist?"
As we know, the gluten-free fad is typically associated with quote-unquote hipsters, along with things like veganism and kale, and hipsters...
What's funny about this is that this is like completely... It's funny how, like, stupid political shit is at the end of the day, because, like... This is from 2018. This video's 8 years old. This video's old enough to watch fucking Skibbity Toilet. And at this point in time, like, crunchy, non-GMO, kale, you know, all-natural people, they are the, I guess, the chuds now. That's associated with, like, rightoids now. It's a very strange thing that's happened. There has been a shift in that way. I too still thought up until like a year or two ago, I was one of the people that was like, oh yeah, those kale sucking hipsters, and it's like, no, actually, that's like that's the chuds now. That's the crunchy mamas that don't vaccinate their kids or whatever. The leftoids don't care about Monsanto putting chemicals in the food. They don't care anymore. They used to. They don't care now.
Also tend to be left-leaning. So of course, this angers Red. During the opening credits, we see Red getting angry at this blue bird with a light stripe for playing soccer in his yard. So he slaps it. This is actually a reference to the 2014 World Cup, Germany versus Argentina. The German team wears red, and the Argentinian team wears blue and white stripes.
Is this a joke? Everybody was posting this and talking about this like it's some insane shit. Are we being trolled? I just don't believe that this is real analysis of something. It is like a week before April Fool's, though, so probably not. Maybe, though. Some guy recently made a video about a Simpsons character that doesn't exist, and it starts out being interesting, and then toward the end of the video, because it's a gay-ass YouTube video essay released in 2026, it features him saying, the right is moving further right, and the left is, well, also moving further right. And I genuinely couldn't tell if that was like an intentionally fucking stupid, retarded thing they put in the video just to make it like fit in better as like a 2026 video essay, but you know, this is like a step too far. I just don't know. I just don't know if I buy this when you're fucking... Okay. Watch a little more.
Also fit their flags. And red being Germany here will be brought up throughout the entire movie. Red, or Germany, takes out this blue bird, or Argentina, in a single strike, referencing the World Cup, where Germany won the game with a score of 1-0. We also see that he is not fond of this mime, who is always too close to him. Mimes, as we know, are often a symbol of France, who is a neighbor of Germany. Why else would there be a mime here?
So he's red because he's German and he hates Jews? Is that part of it? That's gonna be part of it, right?
There's no mime in the game. This could also be a reference to World War II, in which Germany took over France.
Oh my god, it really is it's going in this direction. I mean, is the Loxton guy, does he make videos like this? Are his Pokemon videos also like thinly veiled shitposts?
Very quickly. This scene could also be a reference to Germany, as Red here is playing big and tough against these other powers.
The birds, the angry birds need to go to Agartha. Yeah, give him a white monster. Red just becomes stark white, like supersonic red. And yeah, we just hear about the land down under where beer flows and men chunder.
Houses. We also see him slap down a doctor, which, as we see in his certificate, has the last name Wingstein. So judging by this doctor is of Jewish descent.
Okay, chat. Good. Well memed, my friend. Well memed. You know, you seem to have got a lot of people to think that this is a real video and not a funny shit post. I didn't see anybody even offer the suggestion that it might have been a real like a shit post. It seems like most people took this very seriously when they found it. Man. Thank you, PokeTuber man, for your shitpost video. That was very entertaining, but I don't need 40 minutes of it. That's alright. I'm good. Let's see here. Well, there's this one. I got recommended this one a little while ago. Heard good things about it.
Hey guys.
Warning. This
This is a video I was
will make you cry in tears. He's gonna make you cry. He's gonna throw some dirt in your eye.
wasn't expecting to do. This was the video. This is a video I did not want to do, but do you guys remember Blue's Clues?
Of course.
Not the new Blue's Clues, but the original Blue's Clues, like
of course.
Blue's Big Musical.
I watch it every day.
Well, you guys are in for a treat.
I mean, that's the truth, guys. You know, I told you that I was sick, and you know, I had my cat's dental surgery and everything. You know, lots of things going on, lots of life stuff happening. The truth is, I've just been binging Blue's Clues every day, and Dora the Explorer and Bob the Builder. Great stuff. Great stuff. These users have got some good ideas, honestly. I mean, I busted out the VCR, started plundering thrift stores for old VHS tapes. You know how it fucking is. I've been just in heaven. It's been great.
I hope. If there's one, I'm actually going to react to a scene from Blue's Clues and Blue's Big Musical movie.
Do it, buddy. I want to see.
This has, If you guys are wondering what scene I'm reacting to, Steve trying to find his very first clue.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
This video will make you cry in tears, everybody. It's a very threatening fucking pause frame right here. It's gonna make you cry in tears, guys. So just get ready. Get your handkerchiefs ready. You know, just start chopping some onions, so if anybody walks in and you're crying your eyes out, you could just be like, it's the onions! Oh, God! No! Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm scared to watch it.
He's scared.
Because that scene actually made me cry multiple times. Even talking about it can make me like this. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a baby shark in the background. Yeah. It's interesting, like, you wouldn't assume looking at this room that he's like a baby man until you notice that one thing that's slightly out of place. Room mostly looks fine, just kind of, it's a little messy, whatever, not the best decorated or whatever, but it's just a room, you know? And then you notice Baby Shark do up there. And he really does have the SSG physiognomy, too. I mean, a little bit. I mean, he doesn't quite have the same hairline and, like, forehead, you know, shallowness or whatever. Like, SSG's got a fucking one head. He's got, like, no fucking forehead. It's like a quarter-inch from his eyebrows to his hairline. This guy, slightly closer to looking like a normal guy. Just a little.
I'm not ready to watch it. Christ's sakes. For Christ's sakes. But I gotta show it to you guys to let you know it's a little bit of a throwback on a weekend. So, you guys ready? I'm not ready, but I have to be. I have no choice. I don't have a choice. Let's go.
Okay. This is it. This is my chance to find a clue.
Come on, Steve.
I'm gonna find the third clue. I'm gonna find that third clue.
Hi, Steve. Have you found that third clue yet?
No.
So he's just watching Blue's Clues, right?
John him.
Hey, Steve. Did you hear the one about the guy who was taking a really long time to find a clue?
Really, Mailbox?
Sorry.
Really, Mailbox? You're gonna fucking come in and start that shit now? You fucking piece of shit. You know he's having a hard time. What the fuck are you even here for? You don't fucking do anything. You don't contribute anything to society. Get the fuck out of here, Mailbox.
It's not making him feel better.
Still trying to find a third clue.
Hi, Steve. You need to find that clue soon, because Blue needs a partner real bad.
I'm not finding that first clue. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
I know.
Hey, you! Find that first clue! No, I won't! I didn't find that first clue. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
I know. Blue needs to find a singing partner for the big show, but I can't find the clue.
This guy is about to have an emotional reaction like I did when Red Dead Redemption 2 was over. This guy's gonna have an emotional reaction like a sports fan watching their team lose the fucking, like, the final game of the season. You know, this is so sad.
What if I never find the clue? I'm not as good.
Look, guys, he's crying. In tears, no less.
What should I do?
Good question.
Good question. He is legit. I don't know if the video is gonna make anybody else cry in tears, man. I think it's making you do that. We can all see that. But I don't think you should assume that that's gonna be the usual, you know, takeaway from this, man. I just don't know.
Something goes wrong.
I wish somebody, like, this is a good use for AI, maybe. Maybe AI would be able to, like, rip out all the Blue's Clues shit from this video. You know, the video he's watching. And we could just, like, overlay, like, I don't know, the audio from a snuff film or something. You know, just have the audio from, like, I don't know, the end of fucking Schindler's List or something, you know. It would be, I don't know, there's a lot of things you could do here.
Gotta keep on.
Come on, this is like me watching any news report in Canada.
Do you really think I can do it? Do you really think I can find the clue?
Of course I know you can do it. Don't give up.
Yeah, I won't give up.
Come on.
I'll go on.
Come on.
I can find that clue. Are you with me?
I don't have
Absolutely.
a clue, and I made a video on YouTube. I'm crying like a baby watching Blue's Clues. Absolute cinema. I'm sitting here in my suit. Let's go! Let's go, Steve! Come on! You can do it!
Well done, man. Oh, okay.
Somebody in chat says this guy hasn't cried this much since his dad left. Damn. I think his mom might have left too.
I'm happy and emotional.
Imagine you're a parent, and you're with your significant other, and you're there, and you just see your kid at the age of like 7, just bawling their eyes out at a scene that's not sad. Like, it's not even a sad scene. It's not like Pikachu just fucking died. It's not a sad scene. This isn't Iron Giant. It's just fucking Blue's Clues. You know what? If you were the parent of that fucking kid, you'd leave too. You would just be like, this can't be my future. I'm a failure. This is my fucking legacy. This is the one that's carrying on my fucking, like, genetic line. Okay. I'm gonna go be like fucking Henry VIII and just spread it everywhere. One of them has got to become the president. It's not gonna be this fucking guy.
Wow. I was crying. That scene always made me cry for years. For when I was young. When I was a young guy. When I was a young kid. And it still gets me to this day.
Yeah, I don't know why he's in like a fucking like suit vest thing. With like not a suit... Like, it's just a regular dress shirt, but then he's got, like, the type of vest that you wear, like, with a suit or something. Like, it's a very formal-looking outfit, except the shirt looks very not so formal, and he's crying at Blue's Clues. This video would be funnier if he was, like, in full tuxedo, but, you know, this is what we got.
He did it. He did it. I'm so happy.
He found the clue. He found it.
All right, guys. I'm telling you, this scene makes me like this. Okay. All right. So that was just a little throwback. It was just a little throwback.
The funny thing to imagine is him at, like, his grandma's funeral, and he's not dressed this well, and he's not crying. You know, everybody around him is bawling their eyes out. Oh, Mildred, you were such a lovely woman! And this guy just looks like the fucking... 1! Nothing wrong with me! 2! He's in his fucking, like, he's in a Blue's Clues t-shirt, ironically. You know, he's just there. He's on his phone looking at clips of Blue's Clues. Incidentally, one of them eventually makes him cry, and people around him think that he's crying at the funeral. You know, that's his cover.
On a weekend. And, yeah, it still gets me to this day. And there's nothing I can do to change it. It's like this all the time. Whether I live or if I die.
Let my granny hit the floor! Let my granny hit the floor!
So yeah. It gets me that knowing that we don't have Alex Trebek anymore. And
I'm sorry, is Alex Trebek even relevant? Was Alex Trebek like a guest star in the Blue's Clues movie? Somebody might know more than I do. Perhaps that's not a complete non sequitur. It's just like mostly a non sequitur.
Lost him for months now.
Lost him for months.
Alright.
Hopefully you find him someday, buddy.
Alright, guys, I'm ending the video before I have a nervous breakdown.
If there is a hell, I know this is how it smells, man.
Thank you for watching.
Don't have that nervous breakdown.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you for making it, man. What's this guy's name? This is Chris Stepp. What other stuff does he have here? Oh, I think part of why he loves Alex Trebek so much, maybe, is because I guess he's also, like, a game show user. Because he has, like, just full episodes of game shows on here. He has something called The Chase, Season 3, Episode 20. Yeah. Yeah, and then he has this, I don't know if you can... I can't make it any bigger. You'll have to just see it in the little window here. But there he is. There's Chris Stepp. Looking like he wants to be a game show host up here. Quite a fucking hairline. That's not a widow's peak. That's like a widow's fucking summit. That's widow's Everest. Fuck. 248 videos. And, yeah, I don't know. Most of this is just, like, stupid clips from shit. And then every now and then you get one like that where he's on camera, but that's unfortunately rare. I hate users like this, where it's like, I would just love a channel that's all videos of him doing things, you know? Like that video. It doesn't have to be him crying at Blue's Clues and everyone, but just videos of him doing things. Here's a Christmas song, I guess.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la.
I've heard worse, you know, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's just not much going on here, but he does love game shows, so I guess that answers the Alex Trebek question. I don't know how that has anything to do with Blue's Clues, but it's fine. It's fine. I think that will do it for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. We got super chats here. So don't go anywhere if you want to stick around for the, you know, the wind down, but we'll be back sometime soon, sooner than it was since last stream, you know, for more garbage. You gotta stick around for the good goy segment. You gotta stick around for that. You know, we're gonna talk about mac and Cheetos, you know. Don't forget the flamin' hot gummy Skittles. So you'll want to be able to catch the upcoming streams, because eventually that's coming and it's gonna be a real fun time. But let's do some super chats here. Been going a few hours. I know some people were probably expecting like a fucking 6-hour stream, 8-hour stream, whatever, because it's been a while, but it's too warm in here, and well, you know, I'm out of practice. I used to be able to do an 8-hour stream sometimes, and now it's like, whoa, I don't even sit in this chair for fucking 3 hours most days at this point, you know? Let me get some music going here. And I don't know, what should we listen to? I don't know what we should listen to. It's very unfortunate. Oh yeah, worst thing that happened, by the way. I told you at the beginning of the stream. I had these like mushroom gummy things, and they did nothing other than make me horribly sick the next day. Yeah, well, guess what happened the next day? The day that I was horribly sick. That was also the day I was supposed to go to a concert. Band I have never been able to see live came to Toronto for the first time, maybe ever. I've liked this band for like 15 years at least, and I had to miss their concert. It's very... Every time I think about that, it makes me very upset. So we're gonna play some music from that band, I guess, just so I get very upset in the super chats. It'll animate me. We'll listen to the album Controlling Crowds by Archive. Fucking missed Archive, man. I mean, like, I haven't listened to them in a while, but it still pisses me off. I've wanted to see them for fucking ever. They're like a British band. They're only popular in France for some reason. But they finally came here, and it's like, oh man, this is my chance. I got the ticket months before. It was April 24th. I got the ticket in January. I was so fucking ready for this. This is the worst. It's the worst. It's just the worst. Very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But let's take a look at some super chats and stuff here. Let's see here. The Numbskulls, member for 1 month. It's garbage day. Garbage day! I mean, that's more of a Christmas reference, you know, but it is. It's true. We gotta change... I always call them trash streams. I gotta change the term to slop. That's what the kids are clicking on these days. I want to get the Zoomer audience. I gotta start dinging a triangle to get all of the low attention span Zoomers. Whoa, buddy! I don't know. I make jokes about the Kino Casino, but they do earn a bit of respect that I lost for them with the quartering thing. They earned a bit of it back with that, because I remember watching a video about the way that they like trolled DSP, and admittedly that was like funny. That was pretty funny, you know. But it's just the fat lesbian one was just like so pleased with himself for outsmarting a retard in a way that I've just never even seen, like, since, like, Blue Spike era, you know, where it's like, I define myself by the fact that I trolled a guy who's too stupid to tell. I don't know. That was a little unfortunate, but, you know, they're instrumental in the quartering fucking showing his ass to the internet, so, I mean, I can't give him too much shit. Worski's fine, anyway. Soapy Illusion, member for 34 months. Subclaw, hello. Bungie Gummy, member for 29 months. Glad you're back, Claw. Absence only makes the heart grow stronger. It's fonder, jackass. No stream for you! 1.5 months! Kate, member for 33 months. There's a lot of long-standing fucking people here, damn. We're so back. It's true, we're back. We've never been so back. Very true. 10 euros from Library Dork, but did you bring the milk? No. You know, they started selling goat milk at my supermarket nearby. 3 guesses why that is. Anyways, Death Metal Pokemon, member for 2 months. By God, he returns. It finally happened. It's true. That's too loud. That's too loud. Quiet down. Quiet down. I think the singer in this one, his name's Pollard or something. I forget all of the members of this band, but I'm pretty sure one of the singers is named Pollard, which is a very strange name, obviously. Jam Jars McFly, member for 29 months. Oh boy, it's time for the show! This is my favorite! It's the show! Welcome back to the show! I should have started the stream like that, really. C stands for Kale, I believe is what is the name here. Sale? I don't know. $7. Ever heard of Sarah Lightgirl? She's a user with a full series of her dating the one Italian guy from the Disney Atlantis movie. Truly art. I am familiar with that individual. I think I have her saved. I didn't get to her today, but perhaps another time. She's a more wholesome user, though. $10 from Aurora Jane Monk. Welcome back, Claw. I'm gonna take a gummy before we start. Don't make me regret it. I mean, I'm not in control of that. I hope it worked out fine. Thank you for the 10. $5 from 10 Superpower. Glad you're back, Claw. Can't stick around, but check out a user named JSenpaiX4. He's had enough, and you won't guess how. Alright. Alright, let me take a look at that real quick. JSenpai4, huh? Was this YouTube? It is. Okay. He's had enough. Real world okay, well, alright, well... I mean, the thumbnails are synthetic mancore, so... I don't know, I don't think it's exactly gonna be great, you know? We'll take a look, perhaps. I think I know this guy, though. I'm pretty sure I've looked at him before. He's like a... yeah. No, I remember this. The lack of risk-taking in the anime industry is screwing over lollies. I see. What's his take on the Mimi Yanagi situation? Before it was revealed that Mimi Yanagi was a guy with a beard. I think we know what his take on that situation is now, probably. But I wonder what it was before. Makes me think. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. You take a look at him another time. Perhaps. Let me save this one. We have seen him before, but, you know, it's been a while. He's got a lot of new videos here. It might be something funny. 10 bucks, 10 pounds from 5F2F4C. I really like that we don't just have, like, regular usernames on YouTube anymore. At least in my chat. Some people do. I didn't change any setting that makes this happen, and I don't know of any setting that lets me change it back. It's very annoying, but from that user, work is currently making me hell. Thank you, Clawfather, for the stream. You're welcome. Hope work gets better. 10 bucks from Death Metal Pokemon. Glad to see you back, Claw. I just finished Candide? I don't know what that is. And now I'm imagining one of those users being like, oh yeah, but I'm not watching Barney, I read Voltaire. Which would be pretty funny. Okay, so it's like some high society shit? Okay. Well, I'm low society, I don't know what that is, but you know, more power to you. Hope you enjoyed it. Do you also watch Barney? Is that the point of that comment? Thank you. Sporadic Scarlet, member for 25 months. Hey Claw, hope the stream goes well. Can you check out Harry Thomas's Jack and Jill extreme rant? It's funny. Smiley face. Also, do you like spaghetti? I've been known to enjoy spaghetti. It's true. I appreciate that you asked me that question, chat member. Thank you. I do want to look at Harry Thomas's Jack and Jill rant. I'm familiar. I saw that had happened. I will, let me take a look here. Jack and Jill extreme. You forgot that it's an extreme epic rant? Excuse me? You can't. It's not just an extreme rant, it's an extreme epic rant, and I feel like you're misrepresenting it by just calling it an extreme rant, but, you know, that's fine. You'll learn your lesson next time. It's fine. Chief Smoking Dragon, member for 20 months. Great to have you back, Claw. Hope you're feeling better now. Looking forward to the garbage in store today. Been far too long. It has. I know it has. I'm sorry that it has. Expect some more videos before the end of the month. You're getting an SSG video whether you want it or not. It's going to be a long one. And it's the one where he finally tells the 11-year-old boy, and I quote, go suck a dick, kill yourself. So, okay, I don't quote. That's like a slight paraphrase, but that's generally what he says to the 11-year-old boy. So stick around for that one. It's going to be a banger. It's also the one where he says that I'm right about everything. So, you know, get that one. I got to get that one on my soundboard. Anytime I start talking about politics, I'm just gonna play the fucking DeadwingDork is right about everything. It's going to be great. 33 months membership from Liquid Dinosaur. Hello, Claw. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. I hope everything's going good. Thank you for the 33 months. Again, very long-standing people here. You motherfuckers are loyal. You've been members for like over 2 years, a lot of you. That's beautiful. That's what it's all about. Thank you. Our Sao Tome member for 29 months. It's been so long, the opportunities for trash are endless. So much garbage to catch up on. Endless trash! I added that last part. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon. Is Pamperchu the modern-day Caligula? Well, he's not the emperor of anything, though. He's not the supreme leader of anything. He's just a freak. I mean, I get what you're going for, but I don't think he has quite the same level of power. He does have the same level of charisma, though. $5 from Jane Indigo92. Welcome back, Claw. Quick, take this before everything goes to hell. You mean like in the world or on the stream? Because either way, it's probably appropriate. $14 from Niui13. Have some opioid money. I don't really think I do that. I don't think I do that. There was that time I had the weed edible that, like, really fucked me up and had me seeing shit. So it's possible something was going on with that. I don't know, but I don't think I've ever taken opioids. I'll take the money, though. Thank you. It is Canadian dollars, though, so maybe that's just... Maybe that's why you're giving me opioid money, because we're in Canada and you just assumed. That's fair. $5 from Agumon T1. A lot has happened while you were gone. I got my driver's license, completed my last year of college, and graduated. I turned 25 and found a new job. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I've been having some some life stuff happening as well. You know, not gonna get into all of it, but you know, some good, some bad, some really good, some pretty bad. You know, it sounds like you've been having quite an eventful time, though. That's awesome. I hope it keeps going good for you. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Got a band you might like, unless you've already heard of them. Redemption, American prog metal band specifically. I mean, I might check that out. I gotta be real. People tell me, like, here's a band you might like, and I appreciate it. But, I don't know. There's so many bands that I have to listen to that I already have on my list that I never get around to listening to. So it's like, you know, I do appreciate it. Maybe someday. I'm sure if I see that in, like, my Spotify playlist or whatever, I'll be like, oh yeah, it's that band. But, yeah, I don't know. People recommend them. It's not like I don't appreciate the recommendations. And maybe I would like some of them. But a lot of the time it's like, man, I don't know. I still have, like, a bunch of albums to listen to from this band I already like that I've never even gotten around to listening to. I'll call myself a fan of a band. Like, I have a Symphony X t-shirt. I love Symphony X. I haven't listened to, like, every Symphony X album all the way through. And that makes me a fake fan. So it's like, I got a lot of catching up to do in my own thing, you know? I do appreciate it, though. 2000 Huff from Nick M, 2046. Clive, recently heard one of the songs I found through your streams, Fixed Income by DJ Shadow, at the bar I'm working at, and I couldn't stop thinking about users for the rest of the shift. I mean, that's a pretty great one. I like some good DJ Shadow. Everybody gives, like, DJ Shadow's mostly famous for his first album, Introducing, which is, like, a pretty good album, but people really fucking sleep on the Private Press. It's amazing. There's a lot of great tracks on the Private Press. I would say it's at least on par with Introducing. Now, people give Introducing a bit more, you know, praise because it's kind of like one of the, if not the originator of, like, Plunder Phonics and stuff. And I get that. I'm just saying, like, song for song, I don't know. There's songs I'd kick off of Introducing and put, like, Giving Up the Ghost from Private Press onto that album, and that would be the perfect album. I don't know. Fixed Income's pretty great. $2 from Chris Cannell. At a bar shift right now, and it's literally empty. Crazy. Well, you know, it gives you more time to focus on what's important, which is this stream. $10 from Hey, Claw, hope you're doing well. I finally got a much better job and finished my nursing prereqs. Also, that second Canada video was promised to be 3,000 years ago, damn it. I understand. I got a lot of videos on the burner. It's unfortunate that it's been busy and kind of not so great for me health-wise recently, but, you know, those are still gonna have... There's no chance that another Canada video won't happen unless something happens to me that's, like, out of my control. Like, I have enough now for probably 3 more Canada videos. And there's always something new every day. I mean, it literally just keeps getting worse here, and it will never get better. It's very unfortunate. Last Canada video I ended, and I was like, you know, I believe, I'm optimistic, yada yada yada. Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit! We're fucked! Okay? So, like, don't worry, more videos to come about how fucked we are in this country. $5 from Onion Hater. Claw, Jack Ruslel was found shot dead in the Bronx. I don't know who Jack Ruslel is. Jack Russell? I'm not familiar with that name. I know the Terrier, but not necessarily just a person named Jack Russell. Is that someone I looked at? I don't know who that is. $15 from My Old Handle Was Worse. Glad you and your cats are better, Clawbert. Thank you for the trash slop. That's it. Trash slop. That's the new term. We just put slop at the end of oh. Perfect. Perfect. The cats aren't better, by the way. One of the cats is better. The other 2, as far as I know, are pretty much fine. But I still have to take them in for their checkups. And it's probably gonna, you know, be a bit of a process. They're all very upset and unhappy getting in carriers, so, you know, that's gonna be a fun situation, you know. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. So I put my hands up, they're playing my song, the butterflies fly away. I'm nodding my head like, yeah, moving my hips like, yeah. Is I don't know that I should read that like the fucking teacup guy.
So I put my hands up, they're playing my song. The butterflies fly away. I'm nodding my head like, yeah. Moving my hips like, yeah. Baby, I don't think you ready for this jelly.
Thank you. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Claw has evil pneumonia. Mwahahaha! Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I might get evil pneumonia. We've got some new strain of pneumonia here from, like, Indians or whatever that's, like, extremely deadly. Also, there's hantavirus. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be so real with you guys. I don't want a new global pandemic to occur. I'm just saying the viewership would go crazy if it did. I'm not saying I want it. But, like, it was pretty good in COVID times. I'm not saying I want millions of people to get hantavirus, because it sounds horrible. But, like, you know, if that happened... anyways, you know... Yeah. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Whatever. Miranda Sapphic. Member for 28 months. I've been here much longer than 2 years, but I just lurk. Keep up the good work. Stay alive. I mean, I know a lot of people have been here longer than, you know, their memberships. I just mean, like, the memberships. You know, consecutively, like 28 months of memberships. I'm too stupid to even do 28 times 5, okay? But, like, I appreciate it. Thank you. Grandival Galeriarch, member for 30 months. Take the last $5 in my bank account, Claw. I would prefer if you would keep your money if you're that poor. I hope you're joking, but I hope you're okay, you know, feel free to refund that if that's actually the last $5 in your account. That's... Don't worry. 5 pounds from Jack and T. Jack Cunt. I never know how to say your name. Says, Yo Wing, which is my new nickname, apparently. I challenge you to FT3 on Tekken. I heard you were good with Lily. Well, I haven't played Tekken in fucking years. And I only ever played a little of it. By good with Lily, I believe what you mean is I was able to string together, like, 1 or 2 combos reliably. You know, I would not say I was good. I've never been good at any fighting game. I respectfully decline the challenge, but maybe you'll get me to play fighting games a little bit more. I don't know. That is the only one I ever liked, was Tekken. Specifically 7, because I never really played any of the others, but I do... specifically, I like the way Tekken's, like, inputs work. I've never really cared for any of the other fighting games. Street Fighter, all the way up through fucking, like, Guilty Gear. I just don't like the way the movement works and the button inputs. However, like, how the combos are in those, I don't like them. I like them in Tekken, because they make a little more sense. Everything kind of flows in a way that's like, I don't know. It feels a little bit more like something that is intuitive, I guess. I don't have the fighting game words for why that makes sense to me, but it does. $2 from Dr. Groovy. It's a shame about Tekken 8, by the way. I would love to play Tekken 8, but, like, apparently that's just a complete fucking shit show. And I guess the series is, like, dead now, because the main guys fucking moved to SNK, so... You know, fucking sorry to the Tekken people. At least you had like 7 good games in a row, right? That's not bad. Plus, tag tournament, there's some spin-offs. That's a pretty good run. I mean, shit. $2 from Dr. Grubius. Matthew Burley 2023 is a specimen for sure. I will take a look at that. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Matthew Burley. I'm fixing my hair and making... I have a feeling this guy might be a little too retarded, but... You know, maybe. We'll take a look. We'll see how it goes. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Bex Bootspur. Glad you're back and feeling better, dude. You sound great. Thanks for making my Sunday at work not suck. I'm glad I'm sounding fine, you know, because yeah, I don't know. There was a time there where it's like, oh, I can't stop coughing. Let me go have a Buckley's. Americans don't have Buckley's, right? That's like a Canadian, I think. Maybe you guys do have it, I don't know, but that's a cough medicine, you know, cold medicine, whatever. And they don't run these commercials anymore, and I'm not even sure if this is still the slogan. But when I was a kid, they had these commercials where the slogan of the Buckley's cough syrup was,
"Tastes awful, but it works."
And I was always like a pussy when it came to that. Like, no, I don't want to have the bad cough syrup. Ew. This time I was just like, fuck it. Give me the strongest shit you got. I'm not dealing with this. So I go to the store. I get the Buckley's. I get the nighttime and the daytime, so I'm covered. And you would not fucking believe how awful it truly is. And I can tell you exactly how it tastes, too. That's the great part. You guys know Vicks Vapo Rub? You know the smell of Vicks Vapo Rub? It's like drinking Vicks Vapo Rub. It tastes the way Vicks Vapo Rub smells. I swear to God, I came closer to vomiting from that than I did from the fucking sickness. Absolutely abject horror. But I've also kind of gotten over it, and, you know, the fact that it tastes disgusting, you know, that's like proof that it's gonna be, like, pretty effective. And it was. It was. I'm only here but for the grace of Buckley's. And fucking ZZZ Quill also. They have a non-cough syrup version of NyQuil that's like just a sleep aid. I'm just gonna keep buying that. That's fucking useful. I mean, I guess except for yesterday, where I was gonna have D&D with some friends, and then I woke up at like 2 in the afternoon with a giant headache, and it's like, oh, that's because I took that ZZZ Quill, isn't it? Oh, that's no good. $10 from Death Metal Pokemon. Suggestion, Lord Babylon, or Fart Chud, because he looks like Lord Farquaad. He's this weird MGTOW type guy who has a weird voice and says stupid shit. It's hard to describe, but he's insufferable. Alright. Well, I mean, one man's insufferable might be another man's gem, but we'll take a look here. We'll take a look here. Lord Babylon. Oh yeah, there's some people that have talked about him, okay. Incel dating coach and everything. You know, sure. Is he on YouTube? It seems like he's just... It seems like he's a TikToker? Yeah. I mean, I don't really do TikTok that often. Maybe we'll potentially take a look at him sometime, but I would say potentially don't hold your breath also. I mean, we are kind of overdue for a TikTok stream. It's been a while. We used to do those sometimes, but... You know, I mean, I will say this though, when I look him up on YouTube and the second video is this one, where he's said, I guess the quote is, "You're all cucks," and then this guy is the YouTuber, I'm like, I'm not convinced he's not a cuck, so like, the guy might be right about some things, I'm not sure, but, let's see here. $2 from Dr. Grubius, he sounds like you with a lisp, is this your alt? I mean, are we talking about the big guy with the racist puppets? I don't think he sounds like me, but I don't know which one of these users sounded like me. People always tell me that, and they almost never are right. It's like, that guy looks like you, and it looks like, in no way like me. There was like one time where that was true. It was a body cam with a guy who actually in the face did kind of look like me, but... You know, every time it's like, hey, this guy sounds exactly like you. He never does. He just never does. It's, but maybe, you know, maybe that's true in this case. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. $2 from Snakebite Sam. Papa came back with the SIGs. Not SIGs, just a failed joint that I fucked up. £5 from Crash Bandicoot. Yes. MS, no. Oh, YMS, no. Right. Are you YMS fucks dogs eating dogs 6 on the server? You have a very funny name, I gotta tell you. That's beautiful. Welcome back. My suggestion is Pasta Boy Coffee Shop Crash Out. Guy Fawkes channel, latest one. It's in the barn. Well, thank you. I did save one of those channels you posted, because, you know, you're one of the only people who still post, like, real crazy people to the milk barn at this point. So I appreciate that. Guy seems like he might be interesting. Thank you for a suggestion for a more specific video that might be like maybe a good entry, a good introduction to this guy. I saw there were like re-upload channels. I don't know anything about Pasta Man or whatever his name is, so Pasta Boy Coffee Shop Crash Out. Not getting the video. You said Guy Fawkes, right? No, Guy Fawkes. Not Guy Fawkes. God damn it. Oh, YouTube wants to make this as fucking impossible as possible, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Coffee shop crash out. I will save this one to the list. Thank you. That sounds like it could be a good one. It's only 8:42. You know, I looked at one of the channels you posted earlier, and seemed like a lot of the videos were like in the 10 to 20 minute range. For a first video of someone, it's probably good to have one that's, you know, under 10 minutes, I'd say. So that sounds good. I'll save that one. Thank you. Next time, perhaps we will look at that. Let's see here. $2 from Mako Simp. These funky ass jive users on some crazy shit, Jack. Type shit, yeah. $2 from Sarah's Good or Sarah S. Good. I don't know. It's all one word, so that sucks. But thank you. Glad you're back, Claw. This is healing me. Well, you know, happy to hear it. I hope you're okay. You know, that's healing you from what? I'm not even healed yet completely. What the fuck? How dare you be healed and I'm fucking... Man. It's bullshit. Thank you, though. $5 from Nick C. Numbers. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad you stayed away from Politislop post-Kirk, but man, some gems might have been missed. Anyway, good to be back. New JPEG Mafia! Yay! I'm sorry to tell you that I do care about things, and caring about things isn't cringe. So, I mean... Feel free to not... I haven't, really. I got more into Politislop after that. I think you just haven't clicked on those. So, I mean, that's fair. You don't have to, but just... You know, it's not that I didn't, it's that I have, and... I mean, I made my Canada video after that. That happened in September. I made my Canada video in, like, October. I think I even referenced that in that video, so... No, I have, but, you know... you don't have to click on those if you don't want to. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Also, Claw finally watched a David Lynch movie, Blue Velvet. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Well, I haven't seen that movie, so I don't know the reference, but that's cool. I probably should at some point. You know, I know they're good and everything. GH Productions with $5. Thank you very much. The people in chat calling that puppet Chef Pee-Pee instead of Chef Excellence are the reason there are 5,000 Jeffy hate videos out there. That is also Chef Excellence! You're right! God damn it, you're right! Fucking pieces of shit. Jeffy loving fucking pieces of shit. 5F2F4C with £5. I can imagine the Polish puppet family being called the Pierogis. Or the Pivos. I don't know the second one, but I do like a good pierogi. I watched a tasting history last night about the pierogi, which is like similar but different and not from Poland. I thought the pierogi was from fucking Ukraine. I thought their thing was the pierogi. No, in that video too, he mentions it's not, those aren't from fucking, those are from Poland. I never knew Poland was responsible for the pierogi. I was lied to about the fucking pierogi. This is bullshit. I gotta make one of those pierogies though. Those seem fucking nice. 33 months from Edgelord Leon. It's been a while since I caught a stream. Been a while since I did a stream. Thought I'd drop a suggestion. Check out the new Dylan Fugues. Telling you, resemblance is uncanny. Oh, resemblance to who? What do we... No, not Guy Fawkes Day. Resemblance to who, goddammit? Dylan Fugues. Are we saying this one looks like me, too? Are we saying this man with a non-balding hairline and like a man bun? Is he supposed to look like me? I don't know, but this looks like something that I might potentially enjoy. So, we'll save it. We'll save it. You did say the new one. Oh, okay, the pet food one. Alright. Alright, well that's good quality content right there. Good quality! So, honestly, I might just enjoy this on my own, to be honest. I used to be a big fan of reckless eating, like 15 years ago. I don't really watch them anymore, but, you know, at some point in time, I was a big connoisseur of people vomiting on YouTube because of disgusting food. Interestingly, yesterday morning, before I fell asleep the second time and woke up at fucking, like, 2 o'clock, I was up briefly. I watched a video from, Atomic Shrimp, the guy that does the email scam baiting. He also does a bunch of other fucking shit. And one of the videos he had was him eating surströmming. You know, the disgusting canned fish that everybody vomits about and talks about how terrible it is. Well, you know, the funny thing is, everybody who says that everybody who says that surströmming is bad, most of the time, are people that, like, just don't even know how to fucking eat it. And I've heard that for years. But it was interesting to see somebody actually do it properly, where, like, you open the can underwater so you don't get punched in the face with the dead fermented fish scent. And then you just eat, like, a tiny bit of it on, like, a rye cracker with some fucking, like, onions on it or whatever, you know? A little bit of, like, chive sour cream mix with a tiny bit of fish. I mean, I honestly would like to try surströmming now. I kind of am curious. Because, like, now I'm like, well, this is kind of bullshit. I've just been lied to for years about how terrible this thing is. I kind of am curious about how it tastes when you eat it properly. For whatever reason, I'm not curious about Vegemite, though. That shit still seems disgusting. I don't care if people haven't eaten it correctly. I don't know. I'm not interested. But the fermented fish I would eat. I don't know. Something's wrong with me. I think I'm becoming an elderly. I don't know what the fucking problem is. $5 from Chopstick Girl. Hi, Deadwing. Could you please praise the tiny tyrant that runs my home? He's a kitten named Wheeze. He takes very good naps when you're on. Wheeze is Mr. Good Boy. That's the truth right there. Wheeze is Mr. Good Boy. He flaunts around. He knows what he's doing. He's getting all them coochie coos. He's getting all them pets. You know, he's the good boy. He deserves many and much loves, I assume. Maybe he sucks, I don't know. You do say he's a tiny tyrant, so, you know, maybe I don't want to be like, oh, here praising him, and it turns out he's like Mangala or whatever, so, you know, until further notice, he's probably a good boy, I assume. You know, $20 from Rational Ryan. Hey, Claw, not sure if you care about Wings of Redemption drama. I read this one earlier. Thank you for telling me about this. I will have to take a look at this. God of PDF file, man. Man. I can't believe he would do a fucking... I cannot believe he would do a fucking podcast with Wings of Redemption. It's funny when you look at David Jaffe. He looks like fucking, he looks like fucking the guy from, what's his name? He looks like Tim Kaine, the guy who made Fallout. He looks like Tim Kaine. But he looks like an unhinged freak version of Tim Kaine that, like, sucks his own dick and can't play a Metroid game to save his fucking life. Thank you. We'll take a look at that sometime. That's, perhaps interesting. I, don't usually care that much about people like Wings of Redemption at this point in time. I did a few years ago, but I don't know. I feel like I've seen enough of people like Wings of Redemption, but David Jaffe is involved. I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know. $10 from GH Productions. Praise Claw's magic for this stream. So mote it be in the witch's circle. Did you ever watch Homestar Runner? And if so, favorite character? Not a vid suggestion, but listen to Public Service Broadcasting. Is it like a band? I don't know what that is. No, I never watched Homestar Runner. British rock band. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe. Again, you know. I gotta tell you, when people tell me, hey, check out this progressive metal band that's exactly the type of thing you like, and I'm like, maybe. You know, this doesn't look like exactly the type of thing I like. This looks like... I mean, it's like a hipster band where they're all in suits and ties. I don't know. You know, like, maybe that's good. I don't know. I've liked some music like that. I think you probably would have wanted to get to me with that in, like, 2012 when I was still in my Mew phase. And I was like, oh yeah, a new folk album. I gotta listen to this. You know, I'm not that guy anymore. I still have some appreciation for it though, so maybe I'd enjoy something like that. Thank you. $5 from Vengeance. I think it's spelled very weird. It's not vengeance. It's vengeance or something. Asked the world for a Deadwing stream this morning, and you delivered. Take my money, Misty Claw. I'm happy to help out or something. Thank you for the money. I hope you enjoyed. This one is, you know, maybe not as long as some people would have wanted, but I'm happy to have eased myself back in with this one. I think we had some good fellas. Mimbles the Fan, member for 19 months. Where's the Mexican family? The Beanos. That's true. That's true. He probably would do Mexican before Indian. I really want to see the, you know, I don't know, the curry gingers or whatever they'd be called, you know, but you're probably right that the next one would be like, you know, the tacos or something, you know. $5 from Carboy. If you ever want to YouTube kids again, check out J Hill's Poppy Playtime Pregnancy. Why do you even know about this? I'm sure you probably just found that through some other YouTuber or something, but it does raise questions that you're like, hey, by the way, you'd probably love J Hill's Poppy Playtime Pregnancy on YouTube Kids. You know, oh god. Oh my god, chat. Okay, so so first of all, I'm pretty sure this is one of, what's his name, J Station's, like, friends. But secondly, I was having troubles with my internet on my TV earlier today. And, like, I restarted the thing. I was on the, like, default, you know, like, OS background homepage or whatever. And I had this category for now streaming on YouTube. And it was just all of the most, like, slop Rebecca Zamolo garbage or whatever. I'm pretty sure one of these was in there, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure they were recommending me J Hill's Poppy Playtime Pregnancy, actually. So that's an incredible suggestion. Now I have to do it. I simply must. Thank you. Very good garbage suggestion. $5 from Arthrobots. Thoughts on mixtape? If you did a stream of it, that would be legendary. Alternatively, Night in the Woods, since it's the same thing as mixtape. Isn't that the one where Zoe Quinn made the guy who made it kill himself? Yeah, mixtape. It's a fascinating new thing that big corporations have learned to do, which is, oh shit, they don't like the fact that we've ruined AAA games. Here's what we'll do, gang. And then they just shit out some game that's like pandering indie slop garbage. Or looks like it, but mysteriously has like an exorbitant, insane budget. Did you hear that mixtape, the licensing deals are like into perpetuity? Like none of the songs will ever, the licenses will never expire for like the Iggy Pop song or the Portishead song that's in there or whatever. The licenses are forever, apparently. So the game won't even be delisted. It'll be out there forever, getting like 10 out of 10s. And it's funny, you know, because like, I'll see people that I generally like and they'll talk about the game. I think it was the channel, it was the guy Mug Thief. I don't know if anybody's watched him. He's got an alright channel. But I really took some issue with it when he was talking about that game and he was just like, now do I think that mixtape bought all its reviews? No, there's another explanation. And I'm like, alright, maybe there's another explanation, but like the explanation that you're offering is honestly more complicated than this game made by a giant corporation that has the backing of one of the biggest companies in the world. Maybe just bought its reviews. Like, I feel like that's not cynical, you know? We know that happens. I don't know why it's like, no, that's definitely not that. Like, no, that's the easiest solution, honestly. That really is just like the easiest answer to it. I mean, I'm not gonna go too hard into what mixtape is for anybody that's confused, because maybe I will stream it. But, suffice it to say, it's the latest entry in the non-game indie slop, you know, tug at your heartstrings with generic storytelling that you've seen in a million movies, but here it's done worse type of game, where, you know, you'll get these segments of gameplay where it's like gameplay with 16,000 quotations around it, and you know, you just like press 2 buttons or less and you win, you know. Not, you know, not a video game, not a very good one, if it is one. Yeah, it's just kind of getting annoying with all these, because it's not the first time it's happened. Highguard was the same fucking thing. Oh god, they don't like games made by giant evil corporations. Let's pretend we're a tiny company instead. And only later, you know, be obligated to disclose that we're 98% funded by Tencent. Yeah. That's the new grift. That's the new scam. You gotta be careful anytime an indie game comes out. It's either indie or it's indie. Speaking of pseudo-indie, unfortunately the new Bubsy game, despite looking excellent, is one I'm going to have to not buy. Problem with that is I've already bought it. I already pre-ordered it. I have it ready to go on Steam whenever the game comes out. And, I'm just gonna have to not fucking buy it. I'm gonna have to return, like, you know, refund it. Because they're literally selling it with fucking, like, gooner, furry, fetish bait shit. And I'm just not gonna financially support that. If it's available on FitGirl, I'll probably still play it, because I really like Demon Tides, the same developer's making it. I can appreciate that the developer is it's a talented developer who made a very good game that I enjoyed earlier this year, but yeah, I mean, I think maybe that's Atari's fault that's like publishing it, you know, pseudo modern day Atari or whatever they are, Infogrames, whatever. But it's very sad. Yeah, I was really that's one of my most like looked forward to games of the year, but I simply will not pay for it. I will refund my purchase now. Now that they're selling it with like, oh, I should have made a only pause, and it's like suggestive art of Bubsy. Fucking kill yourself, whoever made that decision. Just no, you literally lost a sale, and I already bought it. So there's my end of another ranting message there. 31 months membership from Cobalt64. To be honest, as a small child, I used to feel like Halloween was the only day that I was not being bullied for being a weirdo. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I think I have at some point in my life said something to the effect of, aha, it's Halloween, the only day when it's not weird that I have a hook hand. So, I guess I do get it, yeah. $2 from Chef Tristone. It always comes back to SML. Somehow. Always does. Yeah. Minnow Tyrant, or Minnow Tyrant. $2. Just says poopy. Thank you. $2 from Suspicious Tumbleweed. Can't wait to see the SSG vid. Welcome back, Claw. Yep, I'm back with SSG. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be weird, wild stuff. I'm looking forward to it. It's, basically I'm through the process of editing it down to, you know, I trim it down first, the whole footage, and then I go back and I'm like, you know, add music, add memes, zoom ins, whatever. Additional shit. If I need to record any, like, post, you know, DeadwingDork segments or whatever, that's when I'll do that. So I'm through the first pass now. And the second and third passes tend to be a lot, quicker to get through. So it's on its way before the end of the month. It's on its way, like the guy from Rebellion in Dreamland by Gamma Ray. It's on its way. And its heart still burns. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon, just a bunch of bells. Whoa, buddy! $10 from Endrone. Yo, DeadwingDork, new info came out on Mistar Maniacal on FAF8742's thing of the call Mistar had with Toastify. If possible, you could check out the thing. You won't regret it. I can...
like, absolutely guarantee you that I will regret it, because I've already looked at this individual before, and it wasn't interesting enough for a clip. I can entirely inform you that I will regret it. You have literally only super chatted the last, like, 3 months or something. However long I think it's been since, like, the beginning of the year. This whole year, your only super chat, your only engagement has been, Mr. McGuire, please don't redacted, but Mr. Maniacal. I appreciate the super chats, but you need to understand it's not going to be as good as you think it is. You have built this up so much, it can never live up to how much you've built this up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to inform you of this. I don't want to break your heart when I actually look at this thing and I'm just like, well, that was fucking lame after 5 minutes, you know? I need you to understand that it's not going to be that interesting because you've spent so much building it up. There's no way. There's just no way. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon. It's the Gem Stoppo. Gem alert. $2 from Wanderer Watanabe. Can you look at Charlie Brapster? Look at what I've become as a fucking human being. Charlie Brapster. Yeah, sure. Let's look it up. Why not? Charlie fucking Brapster. Let's do it. Why not? This is what I fucking sunk to. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's just a... Every video is just the same picture of Charlie Brown. You know, maybe that'll be funny. He does say he's satire content, so I mean, I don't know about all that, but we'll see. I'll put him on the list. $2 from Suspicious Tumbleweed. This guy is the schizo guy. Apparently. $2 from Minnow Tyrant. I don't know, doorbell sounds like he's opinion bashing. Yeah, the ringing doorbell was really very special. He just like ripped that fucking shit off. It was great. I'm glad I didn't watch that until the stream. That was wonderful. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Open the door now! Godforsaken Cryptid, member for 25 months. The school shooter trench coat really adds to the user being a door basher. Glad to see you back, Claw. Well, thank you. Nice to be back. $2 from JC. Dr. Perber guy. Yeah, we had a few Dr. Perber guys today. $2 from Crypticable. It's okay, Isaac. He won't do that to your door. Yeah, don't worry, big guy. It's fine. I want to pet Isaac like he's one of my cats, honestly. You know, I never mentioned the cats before, but I like to keep things private. You know, I used to be a little too like, hey, this is the street I'm gonna be on today, and it's like, I don't need to do that. You know, there's things that don't need to be everybody's business. You know, but you know, the little feline fellas can be some people's business. And you know, when I see Isaac freak like getting shocked and worried about him hitting the door, it's like, don't worry, buddy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Everything will be fine. Give him a little scritch under the chin, you know, the third or fourth chin that he has. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Discovered Wild Bowl through Rogue Internet Man. He's a treasure. Yeah, I'll have to watch some more of that at some point. He definitely... I want to see more with his friend. That one was the best video because they had like a very strange dynamic together. It was great. $2 from GH Productions. Is this Noah's Food Review Miriki Review Kid? Yeah, I think it might be. All grown up, it's true. Holy fuck, another super chat about Mistar Maniacal. Mother of God, is that you? What is your, like, skin in this game? Why are you obsessed with this? Holy shit! $2 from Crypticable. Nobody in this video is happy. Yeah, seems like it. Asterati, member for 24 months, 2 years. Thank you. He's looking around like he's being held hostage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, they both looked like they were being forced to read some kind of script or something. It was very strange. $5 from Buck Rock Groin. Forced family fun is the new struggle snuggle. Yeah, I don't know about that shirt he was wearing. Very questionable choice of shirt. Thank you once again for the $95 from GH Productions for Cheerwine. I will post a short or something of me trying the Cheerwine.
You know, maybe I'll make a video about it. Probably not, because I don't think anybody would really care other than, like, you and me and, like, 2 other people. But I'll put up something, at least. Maybe a short, maybe a video, whatever. Thank you very much for that. I will look for Cheerwine as soon as the stream is over. If I can't get it on .ca Amazon, I'll look at regular American Amazon, and hopefully they'll have it, you know. I mean, hopefully they'll have it and be able to, like, ship it to me. I don't know. And it won't be, like... I mean, the worst part is, like, is it gonna be more than $95 with fucking shipping? That's the worst part. And, like, tariffs and shit. They had to put a tariff on Cheerwine, you know. $5 from William Macy. How much does it take you to get you to look at the user Patrick Rich on DeviantArt? Genuinely generational autism plus Edgar Neri level word salad. I mean, all it really takes is a good blender pitch, a good elevator pitch, and you know, that seems like a decent elevator pitch, honestly. Yeah, I'm just taking a little look at this so far, and it seems like it could be good. I don't do a lot of DeviantArt these days, but I should probably do more, because that's popular. I mean, people like DeviantArt. I did kind of turn my back on my early subscribers, where I was like, here's a DeviantArt video, here's this DeviantArt guy, here's another DeviantArt guy. And now I'm just like, no, I don't want to do DeviantArt. I don't feel like it. That's kind of bullshit, you know, like, fuck me a little for that. So, you know, maybe we should do some more DeviantArt sometime. $5 from Anal Chakra Enterprise. Awesome. Take a look at The Livid Lesbian. Very Canadian woman who yells at social workers for more money and has a weird relationship with Elvis's ghost. Alright, alright. The Livid Lesbian. Aren't they all? No. Livid Lesbian. Oh, come on. Paste it in there, for fuck's sakes. You know, every lesbian has to own a ball cap. It's a great... it's a great thing. Well, maybe that would be... Wait, hang on. What's going on here? Canada's issues are a result of Mark Carney and Justin Trudeau. Canada's issues aren't a Donald J. Trump issue. Canada was fucked before Donald. P.S. Only 2 Oh, man. Alright, well, you know, I gotta tell you, there might be some more things that I agree with on this user's channel than you probably assumed that I would, but, you know, thank you for the suggestion. I might have just found a new subscription. Thank you. 10,000 CRC, whatever that is, from, I don't know, it's literally just a fucking, like, keyboard smash of, like, numbers and letters. JOS3JMSFFKL. Hey, Claw, you need to take a look at this user. He will leave your jaw on the floor. His name is J-Book Movies. He's a crazy man-child that improvs entire movies with paper dolls, plus tons of other stuff I won't spoil. Alright, shit, I mean, I'll take a look. I don't know if my jaw's gonna be on the floor, but I'm open for my jaw to be on the floor. I want my jaw to be on the floor. Like, I hope that's true. We'll take a look here. Future Tags Telemark. Alias Copy 2021 movie. Are these even, like, real movies? Or... Cobra? Are these, like, his original movies? Yeah, he just, like, plays with dolls and shit. He does, like, paper figures of things. I think these are his, like, original movies. So, I mean, I'll give it a look, I guess. I don't know if my jaw's gonna hit the floor, but it seems kind of interesting, at least. Thank you. £5 from Crash Bandicoot. Yes, YMS, no. Adnan was my suggestion. Watch I'm Not Happy with Tyler Pyers. Well, there you go. I found that one by accident, so you're welcome. Thank you for the 5. Member for 7 months, Kaijin 2003. Hey, thinking about getting into Yakuza sometime. Which game do you suggest for a newbie?
the 2005 original PS2 version with the undub patch, so you can hear it in Japanese. Obviously, why would you ask such a thing? That's the only way to get into the series. Just play Yakuza 1 PS2 from 2005, bro. It'll be great. It'll be great. I mean, some people will tell you to start with 0 because it's probably like the most well-rounded game in the whole series, and until Stranger Than Heaven comes out later this year, it is the first game chronologically in the series. I like 0 a lot, and historically I've told people to start with 0. But fuck it, no. Start with Yakuza 1 for the PS2 from 2005 with the terrible lock-on where you miss half of your attacks. Do that. Have fun. Go for it. You'll love it. $5 from the MTG Prophet. Hey dude, I hope you're feeling better and your sickness streak ends. I'm also hoping for that. That would be great. £2 from Crash Bandicoot. Yes, YMS no. This user also has a rant on the N-word. Spelled E-N, by the way. Phonetically, the N-word. So I missed that, but I mean, that sounds good. Maybe next time. If you can link it in Milk Barn, I'll save it. 50 AED from Guts of Rivia. Been a while since I caught a user stream. Glad you're back, Claw. I'm back until further notice, you know. I do apologize for the long hiatus. I mean, it's partially because of I've been busy and, you know, I've been kind of sick, but also I won't lie, there is just a thing that happens if I don't stream for like more than, I don't know, like a couple weeks. I start to be like, oh god, I gotta do a stream. How do I do a new stream? Oh god, do I remember how to do a stream? Oh god, what if I'm not funny anymore? What if I can't find anything funny? Oh my god, what do I do? And so it becomes pretty easy to just like push them off, you know? So admittedly, some of that's probably to blame too, but then inevitably when I do the stream, it's like, oh yeah, this is fine, you know, and everybody's like enjoying it and I'm enjoying it and it's fine, so I don't know why I do that. But regardless, my brain does do that. So that's, you know, kind of unfortunate, but, you know, still got to do it. $5 from the MTG Prophet. Mother's Day! MUVA. And $5 from Liquid Dinosaur, imploring me to once again to watch Movie of Trey, at least part of it. There's music, user animations, and terrorists. You guys have really bigged this one up, and I do want to watch it. I thought about watching it today, because I did see it in my in my thing. I considered it. But I knew that I probably wasn't going to be able to watch the whole thing, and from what I can hear, what I hear about it, there's a non-zero chance that I'll want to watch the whole, like, hour and a half or however long that thing is. And I knew I probably wasn't going to feel like doing that today. So, maybe next time. I want to set aside some good time for it. It sounds like it's gonna be a fun one. 50 AED from Guts of Rivia. A 4-hour video essay about Metroidvanias that turns out to be a thinly veiled communist manifesto. Sounds like the exact trash YouTube would try and recommend me. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and I would watch it and it would, you know what, you know how it would be too. You always know how it is where it's like the first 3 hours you sit there watching it and you get a little bit of a vibe. But not enough to turn it off, because you like Metroid. You want to hear some, you know, I'm open to hearing about Metroid, whatever. And then at the 4th hour mark is when they break out the fact that the whole video is about communism and trans rights, and I'm just like, you could have just like, can I get a trigger warning for you being a retard? Is that possible? Can I just get a trigger warning? I need one, I do. Admittedly, I need a trigger warning when you start a video and it's like, hey, this video's about fucking Simpsons Hit and Run, and 3 hours in I'm gonna inform you that I'm best friends with Patricia Taxon. That's real! That happened! That's a legitimate thing that I experienced watching a YouTube video. I fucking can't believe it. I can't believe they get away with this shit. You need to trigger warning food. But that shit's fine. Like, you thought raped me. I don't consent to having heard your opinions now that I know you're a fucking gigantic retard. It always happens that way. And now I just have to be like a huge asshole and it's like, oh, you have the look. I'm not even risking it. Maybe your video's great, but I'm not even fucking risking it because you have the look. You know? Because usually I'm right about the look. That's the problem.
$5. Oh, $2 from Karazan. What's pouncing, Foxy Crew? First stream. Much love. Thank you. Welcome to the Foxy Crew. $5 from The Me Master. Thoughts on Quartering's downfall? He went after the livelihood of his harshest critics. Now he's swarmed by the lolcow detractors. Not a good move. My thoughts, again, check out the most recent episode of Loud Equals Funny, the podcast I do with Fuzo and Tristan, because about halfway through that one, it's time-stamped, most likely, I think it is, so you can just search for Quartering in there. I get into all of it. I get into probably all of it. I might have left a few things out, and I kind of do skim past a bit of the early parts of the drama to get into more of the his bull has fucked every woman and every man's wife in Wisconsin. You know, some of the more interesting, juicy stuff. The Ren Fair, you know, the 10-year-old girl he was about to hit on, and then realizes she's 10 and he stops, you know. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about there. I had a really good time explaining it on the podcast. I don't think I could do half as good a job doing that now as I did then. So yeah, just go check that out. Check out the latest Loud Equals Funny and find the timestamp where we start discussing the Quarter Pounder. It's truly a generational fall off, as the kids say. Imagine I said that with a bunch of wilting flower emojis after it. It's true. $10 from Venomous Socks. What does this have to do with Metroid? Nothing. That's true. That's the truth. It has nothing to do with Metroid. It has to do with, like, that person's, like, self-identity and yada yada yada. Narcissistic personality disorder. It has to do with me. Through the lens of Metroid. So it doesn't feel to them like it's me quite as much. Because they know that it shouldn't be me, and they know that that's like a negative thing. But as long as they frame that, you know, in the realm of, it's actually a Metroid video, guys, like, then they can get away with it, you know? $2 from Death Metal Pokemon. Ma'am, this is a GameStop. Don't call anyone! £5 from Crash Bandicoot. Yes, YMS, no. Telling us about Persephone's 19-year-old DeadwingDork account. So thank you for that. Stick around maybe for next stream, and we'll get into that a little bit. $2 from Nick C. I miss him. I miss Captain Alex. Violently cries. Yeah, I really hope he comes back at some point. I hope we hear more from him someday, but I kind of wouldn't expect it that much, unfortunately. It would be really nice if we could. But I think he has probably... I don't know, he probably hasn't learned his lesson, but at the very least he's, you know, learned to not, you know, maybe his parents have forced him to learn a lesson. I don't know. Cladenful with $5. Big emotional damage. Yeah. Giant enemy crab. Hit it for big emotional damage. $2 from Ray. Opinion on the new Star Fox. What do you mean? There's no new Star Fox. There isn't a new Star Fox game. My opinion is Star Fox is the worst franchise Nintendo's ever put out. Not game. I'm not a big fan of Star Fox. I don't really like that kind of game particularly. But I know that people like them. I know the first one's enjoyed by a lot of people. And 64. And some people like Adventures and some of the other ones. But, just the worst franchise they've ever made. I mean, the first game came out. The second game was the one that was, like, actually a bit of a new thing and a move in a new direction. And then they didn't release it because it was going to come out around the time that the fucking PlayStation came out and it would look like shit. So then they put out a remake of the first one, basically, on the N64. And that one was good. And then, like, you know, they just made, like, 5 more remakes of that one, basically, and now we're here. Yeah, there is no new Star Fox. Not yet, anyway. And also, the designs look unbelievably shit, but they are pissing off furries, so I do like them. I actually do appreciate them just because of that. However, you know, regardless, they look fucking terrible. It's like, I mean, genuinely, like, ugly movie Sonic terrible. I don't know how, like, a boardroom of fucking Nintendo people signed off on that being okay. Nintendo's so careful. It's like, they won't put out a Mario game where Mario has his hat on slightly in the wrong angle. But they'll put out a Star Fox game that looks like fucking that. I don't know. They're very careful about how their series are, like, represented. You know, and yet they're like, fuck it, sure, let's make Star Fox look like a bunch of taxidermied abominations. Why not? Sure. Like, I don't know. Worst franchise they have. It's like the same game 12 times, and then, like, a couple games people don't really like that much. Because they're not the same game 12 times. That's the funny thing about Star Fox. When they do something different, and it's like Assault or whatever, people are just, like, mad. They're just like, well, why isn't it Star Fox 64 again? And then they just make fucking Star Fox 64 again, and it's like, just an awful fucking franchise. Like, the games individually, I'm sure, are fine, but as a franchise, holy fuck, terrible. F-Zero is better than fucking Star Fox in terms of franchise. Can you believe that F-Zero hasn't had a real game for fucking over 20 years? And the excuse they use is, oh, well, we just don't have a new thing to do with it. We want to do something new with it. It's like, okay, but Star Fox doesn't need anything new? It's fine to just keep pumping out literally the same Star Fox game over and over again. That's fine. But fucking F-Zero, a game where it's like, just a fucking racing game. Like, whatever, just make it again. Just make GX again. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. They won't. They just refuse to. And I know why. I know why.
Here's the conspiracy, everybody, okay? Star Fox was, like, initially developed, I believe, by a British studio, right? I forget the name of them, but they were the guys that also did Croc, I believe. And a few other notable things, too, I think. But, you know, Nintendo's a Japanese company. They don't really have any respect for Star Fox. Probably because of that. Same reason why they don't really have any respect for Waluigi. Because Waluigi's not originally a Nintendo character. That's from fucking whatever the company, Camelot or whatever, the one that does like Mario Tennis and shit, or used to anyway. I don't know if they still do. The one that I think they did was like Shining Force and like Golden Sun and shit. So anyway, so meanwhile, why do they like not care about F-Zero though? Okay, well it's because F-Zero GX was the last real F-Zero game. And you know who made F-Zero GX? Fucking not Nintendo. That was Sega. In fact, that was Toshihiro Nagoshi, the guy who went on a few years later to make Yakuza. Play the 2005 Yakuza on PS2. Motherfucker! So this is the theory. This is just a conspiracy theory that I've developed. They don't care about Star Fox as much as Mario or Zelda or whatever. Not just because it's not as much of an earner, but because Filthy Gaijin made it, and so inherently they respect it less. Meanwhile, inherently, they have an issue with F-Zero now because the best F-Zero game was made by fucking Sega. And they probably hate that fact now. They just hate that fact. And they know they can't really top F-Zero GX, and they know they run the risk of people going, well, the new one's good, but it's no GX. And so, like, they cannot deal with the narcissistic scar that would give them as a prideful Japanese company. So they refuse to make new F-Zero. This is just the theory. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass. That does happen a lot. However, I think I'm right. I think I'm right. And as we know from Sonic Sega Gamer, DeadwingDork was right about everything. So, I'm just saying. Action Cat, thank you for the stream. Take care, Claw. Member for 29 months. Thank you very much for the 29 months. Take care. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. You ever listen to Nevermore, Claw? No. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever listened to them. If they didn't have a singer in an Arion project at any point, then there's a chance I've never listened to them. $5 from Dookie King for life. Only passable shroom gummy I ever had was still mid. Nothing beats Real Thing. Okay, but like, the shroom chocolate bar from, I think the brand is Tripnotic. I don't know, it gives me some effects. Just not now, usually, it hasn't been pleasant ones. However, the chocolate itself is so fucking good. I mean, like, you wouldn't expect an edible to have, like, the best part of it is the fucking flavor of the food that you're eating.
I mean, there's a weed edible chocolate bar that I get from a local place. And it's so fucking disgusting that it makes me gag just having a piece. But the mushroom one is amazing. It's like a mix of like Lindt chocolate with like maybe like a bit of like dairy milk, really creamy and smooth and delicious. It's so fucking good. I literally just want them to make the chocolate bar without the fucking mushrooms. Just make a non-mushroom version because the chocolate is so amazing. I would eat that whole thing in one go if it didn't have the fucking mushrooms. I don't even want the mushrooms. I just want the chocolate. $5 from Huge. Used to hang out with Sonic and Train users when I was younger and had zero clue about all this. The channel is wiped, but the drama was just abuse. Man. Is it Sonic Sega Gamer? Is there a chance that you're talking about Sonic Sega Gamer? Are you Ace Jagger? I'm sorry about the abuse, I guess. You know, I wish we could still see that though. Goddamn. $10 from Yoshi Guy 35. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching it. I hope you enjoyed. $2 from Mako Simp. We're loyal to our capo claw. No, I mean you're the capos. I'm Big Papa or whatever. What did Jim call Sargon back in the day? It was something like that. I'm the Don, you know. I bet he doesn't even own a suit. $5 from Mako Simp. What do you think of Hawkwind? I know you like prog, and I'm a big punk guy, and I love Motorhead and Lemmy, so I really like them. I'm decently fond of Hawkwind. To be honest, my favorite thing from Hawkwind is is Arjen Lucason's Star One Hawkwind medley song. It's like 9 minutes. It mixes together like Master of the Universe, Silver Machine, a few of the other big ones, and it has Dave Brock on vocals. And that one's really great. I like that one a lot. I started making a song a little while ago that's like 17 minutes. It's not done technically because it's kind of yeah, the mixing kind of sucks. I haven't listened to it in a while, and then I went back to it and I'm like, oh god, the fake synth guitars sound like this, you know, because I'm doing a thing where it's all like synths and no guitars. It's a whole thing, but that one's kind of based on the Hawkwind medley from the Space Metal album, but regular Hawkwind is also pretty good. I've enjoyed some. I used to listen to them a bit more, like In Search of Space and Do Re Mi. They've got a lot of fucking albums, though. It's like hard to... Like, even in terms of ones that people actually find good, there's probably like fucking 20 albums from them. So, I mean, I guess that's easy when you're just like a drug-infused space rock band that's just kind of fucking, like, vamping on your instruments for a while. Not to say they're good at doing that, but, like, you know, yeah, they could probably churn out, like, a good fucking amount of shit just by taking some LSD or whatever, you know. And, I've enjoyed what I've heard from them, for sure. I've never heard a bad song from Hawkwind. They do have that one album from, like, 2000 that's got, like, a really racist album cover. So that's funny. I should listen to that one. I bet that one's good. $20 from Yoshi Guy 35. Don't worry, Claw, even if the hentai virus doesn't work out, my lab is working on a little virus I call the Glibble virus. All part of my plan. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully that'll force everybody to stay inside and I can get some real great viewership. It'll be awesome. Thank you. Big Tobacco Apologist with $5. Recommend Emperor Tom Nelson. His stuff will need a lot of curating, but dude is big crazy. Emperor Tom Nelson. I think I've heard of this one before. Might have looked at him. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've certainly heard of him before. I think Mudahar made a video talking about this guy a few years ago, right? I think that's why I recognize him. Yeah, I could potentially take a look at that. Hopefully some of the more popular videos on his, it looks like multiple channels, will be, you know, some good ones. So we'll take a look at that sometime. Thank you. And we could end everything right here, chat. Thank you for watching. That'll be it for the stream. Take it easy, people. Penis.